How about changing music? Hello, everybody! Welcome to part 2 of the big Xenoblade 3 spoiler talk live stream. I don't exactly know what to call this, I just really enjoy talking about Xenoblade, so we're gonna be doing that all day. At least, the last stream yesterday went for like 5 hours, and that was fucking crazy. I don't think I've ever talked for 5 hours straight at all. Okay, to immediately get stuff started in the best way possible, Rex fucked hard. Yes, we've already been over this. Hi! Do I have it? I do! It's actually just... oh, no. Oh shit, no, did I actually get rid of it? Oh, no, here it is. I just have this in the front now. Shio. Hey, Shio! Gaming. I'm gonna wait for people to pour in before I actually get started. Finally downloading DLC. I still have yet to buy the DLC. I don't think I will until like the new hero comes out, because the new hero, if it's Poppy, I'd really like that. Can it be Poppy? I have COVID and it's kicking my ass. Oh, fuck, man. Get better soon, Bombex. COVID fucking sucks. Just lay down, drink a lot of water, take some medicine, wear a mask, wash your hands. You know, the usual. Whiplash from seeing Poppy to this photo and the scene where they get separated and start running. Oh god, we're gonna look at that scene today. Oh. And yeah, that was 3 different fucking emotions. New Poppy form? Poppy... I'm saying, this is what's gonna happen. Nia's gonna pull Poppy out of the chamber, give her to like the 7 Nopon, and tell them to make her a new form using Origin Metal. And that's how we get Poppy Origin. I'm saying that's what's happening. Hi. Hey, Pikmin! My recent tweet, the render I posted this morning has been popping off. It was like posted 4 hours ago, and I've already got like 300 likes and almost 60 retweets. That's quite a lot. Funny whiplash scene. That's actually an amazing idea. See, I'm smart. I know what I'm talking about. Started playing Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania is fucking great. I'd love to play a lot more Sonic games. They're really fun. Can I skip the final cutscene for Chapter 5? No, we're gonna watch that in full. We're gonna spend a whole hour just crying. Weird question, but are you on the Xenoblade Discord server? If so, can you post that spinning wild ride gif, please? I don't know what Xenoblade server you're talking about. There's like a few I'm already in. God, this song's so good. Speaking of Discord, though, I have actually started constructing my own Discord server. It's not finished yet, but, it's just a general discussion server where I'm gonna be present and you can just talk to me. Mr. Renderglad's doing well. Huh. I mean, I can just send you a link later. Oh, you already liked it, good. I just went to your page and retweeted. Ah! I saw that. I didn't see the retweet, but... Oh, yeah, he did. Who up writing Nia and Melly fanfic? That should be you, Whack. Also, hi. Glad you're here again. God, why does it go so hard? I'm also playing a shitty anime game like I always do. Gotta be a bit more specific there, buddy. There's a lot of shitty anime games. In fact, shitty and anime just kind of go together, like peanut butter and chocolate, but bad. I have been summoned. Hey, Zenos! Welcome to the live stream. Glad you're here. Tales of the Abyss. Which one is that again? I'm sorry, all these shitty anime games look the same. I actually have to play them to remember what they are. I'm convinced the DLC story is a prequel. They left a lot about the past episode with 3 pretty vague. A lot of people are hoping for a sequel. I just can't see it not being a prequel. Alright, yeah, I can't see it not being a prequel because they just left so much to like be discovered. Like the statues, the entire past before like Mobius. Like what the fuck is a Mobius? We kinda like learn what a Mobius is, but we're never really like given an expansive explanation. So weird. I don't care what it is. The only thing I want to see them explain is what the deal with Riku. He's just an old what does he say? He's like he's just your common variety Napon. Everyone knows that Riku is actually Alvis. I swear to God, I know it's not canon. That's not how it is. Riku is not Alvis, but on the off chance he is, I will be so fucking pissed. You have no idea. I'm gonna turn down my mic a little. Alright, that should be good. God, Way to Life's so good. As long as we see the party, but small and cool either. I guess we don't really get to see. Oh yeah, remember during the reveal of the bonus, like the special edition bonuses? You know how we see a picture of Tiny Mio? And how she's like small and a child. We never see that in the game, I don't think. So I think that's for the DLC. My dog managed to somehow get lemon hand soap or something like him, and now my dog smells like lemons. Awesome. If Riku ends up being Alvis, I will fly to Japan and go to Takahashi's house and thank him personally. Nah, man, you gotta fly me over there so we can take the adult Rex model from this picture. We have to threaten him. Speaking of statues, they did not have to make Rex so hot. It caught me off guard. Dude, they really went and made him like a fucking man. What are you talking about? I've never heard of that image of young Mio. Oh, let me look at it. It's, Xenoblade 3 Special Edition. Is that a good image? Yeah, okay, I think that's it. Throwing him with a cardboard Monado. So if you like look very closely at the book here, you see a young Mio right there. And you also see her with long hair. Oh god, you know how I just realized, you know how fun it's gonna be to like recreate these expressions? Oh god, I cannot wait for this thing to get scanned. Because God knows I didn't buy one of these. Zenos, I know you bought it, so when you get it, can you take some pictures and send me them? Thank you. Wait till we get Dad Mode Rex. This is Dad Mode Rex! And do. Hey! Thank you. Since he lost an eye, I like to think Zeke offered Rex a spare eye patch of it. Maybe eye patch buddies. Rex seems to be cool with that. Does he not wear an eye patch in the, oh yeah, I don't think the eye patch does wear a statue, huh? I mean, the statue wears an eye patch. Fuck! I do like how Rex has Morag's, like, coattails. If that is Rex. Like, there's still some discussion around that. Rex, they really had to go and make him one of the tallest people in the party. Since he was previously the shortest driver in the party during Xenoblade 2. Puberty hits hard, man. Puberty hits so fucking hard. Tora. Oh, Tora just looks the same. Tora's a Nopon. I don't think they age. Not only is Tora like a Nopon, he's a huge Nopon. Like, I think he's bigger than his dad. The only Nopon bigger than him in the Xenoblade 2 world was Bana. So I'm willing to bet he doesn't like change too much with age. Like Ricky's like 40, so and in crippling debt. Puberty does. I have a friend 2 months older than me. He's 5'0", and I'm scared to see what a growth spurt does to him. We're both 15. Jesus. Well, it's a different art style, but probably looks kind of weird in 3. It is a different art style. If you look closely, you can see the textures are a little different. I have a Poppy model that I have, and I want to know if there are Poppy textures. Characters, where's my Pop E Alpha? I gotta go find the textures though. Load. Thank you. Can we acknowledge that Tora is actually pretty big for an Alpine? As someone who's finished 1 and 2, 3 is 2 really 2 is fucking fantastic, man. I love Xenoblade 2 so goddamn much. It is my favorite game of all time. It does have flaws though. I'm not gonna say that it's a perfect game by any means. In fact, far from it. But I just want to say that Xenoblade 2 is an absolutely fantastic story. It's extremely fun. And I just really enjoy it, man. It means a lot to me. It helped me, like, expand myself as a person. It helped me find myself as a person. And it's helped me connect with so many people, especially a lot of the people in the chat right now. A lot of them have become my friends because of my affinity for Xenoblade 2. So if you want to get into Xenoblade 2, I highly recommend it. You just play. I have a gun. Just play it. Where's that video? Where did I put it? You see this? This is me threatening you to play Xenoblade 2 right fucking now. Hi, Drac. He's trying to be like Persona. Oh my god, I get it now. Good! You actually had something to say. People keep saying it. Maybe some respects to Sagiri. Oh, I gotta do the Sagiri Ascension quest, that's right. Dude, the urge to make the Xenoblade 3 Poppy my profile picture. Do it! I love Poppy. I actually need to download those textures. Alright, I have asked for the poppy textures. If I get I will let you know when I get a response. I have trash opinions. Oh, what did you say? What game is that character from? See, it's a fun game called Xenoblade Chronicles 2. My girlfriend is most likely to finish the game tonight, so I'm looking forward to discussing it with her. Let's go! That's good. I was gonna tell you, I was actually thinking about doing a Rex animation this week for a meme, since he is a villain. That's right, he is the male thought enemy of the state. Oh, you mean that game with Gotcha? Yeah, exactly! It's a very niche indie game, you know. Well, he did makes him the best antagonist of the series. I mean, Pyra and Mithra seem to think so. And so does Nia. Currently, all we need is for X to be on Switch for the game. Switch to be a Xenoblade machine. What's Xenoblade X? Everybody's been talking about this X, and I just, like, you mean the character from Xenoblade 3? You know, the one that doesn't get much screen time? Xenoblade X is not real. True. We actually do need on Switch. You need what on Switch? Rift didn't need to be in Smash, he got plenty of Smash already. That's true. He was sad about being in Smash, so Pyra missed his. I didn't let him Smash anyway. Have you seen that one image of every 2 character with a baby they got from Rex? No, I have not. I have seen this image though. Nia's thighs. Okay, but holy. Wait, he's X of Mobius? I do not remember. There's like 3 Mobius that are just like originally Mobius and not humans who are turned into Mobius. That's X, Y, and Z. Z, my bad. And Nia. Don't worry, we'll someday get an X-Men edition to finally know what something about this planet is. Pyra learned how to wear clothes. No, she learned how to wear more clothes. I'm sorry, it still is really kind of weird just looking at all these characters wear normal ass clothes instead of just fantasy garb. Adam is console A, imagine. No, it's Alvis. I am Mobius. People were scared that Rex will steal their waifu from them and Smash if it's playable. I mean, they're right to fear him. If you're looking at what I'm looking at right now, yeah, they were right to fear him. I saw the image on Discord, I don't have its source. When was that picture taken? I assume sometime before Nia was like made queen of Alrest. Thousands of years, Xenoblade 2 characters were something that makes sense. I mean, to be fair, every, like, I guess, like, the Blade's clothes don't make sense, even though they kind of do, but, like, they don't, but, like, It's actually like 1,000 years old. I don't know if that's actually her age or because of Ionia's been stuck in the Endless now. Maybe, I don't know. Neil's DLC outfit goes hard as fuck. Is that the blue one? I forget like the colors of every like character's outfit. Let's look at set in Lefthyria. Yeah, it looks Lefthyria. It's like, it's weird, but clearly people age. I don't think Blades don't age like that, I don't think. Assume they're 1,000 years old. Oh. Like I said, Xenoblade 3's time is, like, weird. Especially since technically he was in stasis this whole time, so that's a whole other can of worms. Because you know how people like to argue about stasis and like Xenoblade 2, you know, with Pyre and Mithra. Hi, I just woke up. Hi, I just woke up. My name is not I just woke up. My name is Nick. Hi, Akash. Welcome to the stream. I know they don't, but I don't think they can live that long, especially since he's Flesh Eater. I'm going back to bed. Good night. His background is just a photo, just a place in Fonzette. Yeah, it looks like one of the railings in Fonzette. This song is so good. I got chain attack during the end fight in chapter 6. I think I chain attack like the end because I was like, yeah, fuck your sad music. Anime time. I'll be back in like 16 minutes. Bye. Have a good 60-minute long nap. The only reason a chain attack when fighting N is due to EXP greed. Yeah, I'm full of that. The Flesh Neanderthal was given a great peer for his core crystal, consider she doesn't suddenly drop dead like she said Flesh Eaters could do. Well, to be fair, it's a random thing for her. She doesn't know if she's gonna wake up the next morning. But apparently she woke up for that next morning, and the morning after that, and the morning after that. And yeah, she lived for a long time, apparently. Looks like the fence near where you fight Zeke in Lefthyria. I thought it was Fonzette, but yeah, I guess the fence is very similar in that regard. I just thought that was like a general Lefthyria fence. Xeno fans overanalyzing fences. It's very important, okay? Listen, we at least got the idea that it's in Lefthyria somewhere. DLC predictions. Playable characters. No way! Watching the cutscene through, that made me cry. First one is Kamran Ethel finally getting the fruit and the desire to fight. I fucking just love that scene a lot. We went over that yesterday. I didn't like go too much into it, but I think it's a really sweet scene. Also, I love this image. It explains how blades can have babies. Oh yeah, they opened the floodgates with that one. Zeke fight fence has 2 lines. It says 3. It's a different area than Zeke fight spot. And then Whack just claps back. Wonder how Azure and Corian stocks are to Giga Chat Rex. Oh, I bet they support it. Xenoblade 2. Features the moment Xenoblade 3 fell off. Oh no, that's the moment Xenoblade 3 became awesome. Xenoblade 3 became awesome after he saw this picture. Like how Ethel and Kamarovi weren't fighting each other out of hatred, but because they genuinely respected each other as rivals. I actually really like that. Yeah, they're like stoic warriors. Peaked. Exactly, peaked. I wonder if a Mouth's cleansing core crystal had something to do with us never seeing any children of Blade and Driver couples. You look at the fence closer, you can see a Zohar. So true. I actually wanted to bring back the cleansing procedure. I always found the sorry. You know, God, it's so hard to get my thoughts in order. I love your music, but come on, shut up. Alright, so, do you know what exactly cleansing does to, like, blades? You know how, like, when a Malthus cleanses a core crystal, it's a lot easier to reawaken from, like, any driver. It basically just lowers the aptitude requirements. So I like to compare the cleansing procedure to, like, formatting a hard drive. Because I've decided to, like, I guess it gets to headcanon, but I've gathered that what makes core crystals harder to, like, bond with is, he stole data which made it so blades can develop. I wonder if it removed anything else. Okay, so, like, what makes a blade harder to bond with is the fact that it keeps getting reawakened over and over again. And as it gets reawakened over and over again, it downloads more data from their driver and makes it a lot harder for a subsequent driver to awaken them. Because, like, it gets a lot more picky. So what a Malthus does is essentially removes that data from the core crystal and puts it in his little mech thing. Meanwhile, the core crystal itself is formatted and can be reawakened with anybody with a decent amount of aptitude. You don't need to be like a superior driver. I guess, does that make sense? Am I making sense here, or am I just talking crazy? I think I'm just talking crazy. That's how I became a master driver. You are making sense. Okay, good. I think you're right. Well, I'm glad you agree. Alright, funky music back. What are you saying is that Malthus picks the blade's memories? Not the memories, but, like, rather, like, the data they accrue from their drivers. Ricky's weapon is in Xenoblade 3. Yes, it is. I got past the dragon, and I picked it up. And it's kind of useless. What has always happened? What's always happened? Memories is data that would trigger deletion of the blade into its further stages of the life cycle. But it's, yeah, I mean, like, their memories, like the data of life they have in them. I think they meant memories like data memory, like on a flash card. Not a flash card, a flash drive. Maybe they could never have kids and users are a special place. You could probably have kids and use Flesh Eater. Something. To be fair, we have never seen the extent of, like, the cycle of life for Blades past, you know, the Bladed Titan to die. For all we know, if a core crystal accrues enough life from humans, perhaps they can reproduce like humans. Either way, it's mad goofy. 2's true ending. Malthus made Titans rare. He was the one responsible for Alus's downfall. That's right. He didn't just make Titans rare, he made them impossible to breed. I think Torna was the only Titan that was capable of, No, wait, no, I guess some other things produce, like, core crystals. And, like, Blades could eventually... I don't think there's a single... Yeah, no, I don't think outside of Torna there's a way for, Blades to go and turn into Titans. Does the eye patch work way too well, damn well, Lance? You're thinking of Zeke. You're thinking of Zeke. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Sorry, gotta get my thoughts together again. When Amalthus does the cleansing procedure, what he essentially, not only does he revert Blades back into, like, being, like, their most common, like, appearance by taking away all their life data, but he's preventing them from being able to evolve into Titans because he's taking away that data. Because Blades, I'm willing to bet Blades need that life data inside of their cores if they want to turn into Titans and then be able to produce their own life. So what Amalthus is doing is making sure that doesn't happen. Which is actually, like, it's a pretty clever plan. Like, if he can't just shoot the world in the head, he can at least choke it to death. Nick, that was such a metal line, what the hell? I mean, I had no better point of comparison. He's essentially just choking the world. Or suffocating it. I think Xeno's sure dumb. Whack, stop, you're being mean. I think that 3's ending is like that because the writers don't want to cause a titanic waifu war by making X of a single canon wife. I am happy with this outcome. I am happy too. If anything, it makes people fucking angry on Twitter, and I love watching people get angry on Twitter. Oh, plus, it gives me some cool render ideas, you know. I look forward to that later. Torna did have blades that turn into Titans, I think. And the Torna Titan core is literally baby Titans, so I think Amalthus, by purifying the core, takes away their ability to reproduce. That's what I just said, yes. But the thing is, it's established that blades actually return to their parent Titan. Because apparently the Make an SFW arc. No! I'm not gonna make NSFW art. You can't make me. Amalthus neuters the world. That's actually a good way to put it. But I wonder, Tornan's the only Titan we see with, like, a womb that, like, turns, blades into Titans. But theoretically, shouldn't all Titans be capable of that if they can produce blades? Or was it only the Tornan Titan? I'm pretty sure they established that it's only the Tornan Titan that can do that. And, like, any other Titans capable of that were probably, like, killed in the Torna War. Hell, actually, no, come to think of it, the 3 Titans that fell in the Tornan War, maybe all 3 of those Titans were capable of, reproducing. And Malos, who thinks like a Malthus, decided the best way to end the world was to get rid of those Titans specifically. So he attacks one and sinks it, and then ends up sinking the other in a fight with Mithra, and then Amalthus basically finishes the job by sinking the 3rd one. It would be stupid from Element. Do you think the Aegises could eventually become a Titan too? That's a weird question to ask, because, like, you would think they'd be able to, right? These are pewters, not really blades, but they still behave like blades. Like, they were reworked into blades by Klaus. Well, the thing is, they already have the data of all life in them. Unlike a blade that accrues it over time, the Aegis cores already have all of life's data in them. So theoretically, they could probably, if they want to, but I don't think that'd be in the best interest of them, because I think turning it into a Titan would make them lose their conduit connection. That's a weird question, like, to think about. I'm gonna give a resounding no. Because, yeah, what Wack just said, they technically can't evolve if they already have all the data in the world. Like how we're streaming about Xenoblade 3 spoilers, we're just here discussing Xenoblade 2. That's fine. The thing is, I actually meant to prepare for a bit. Normally what I do is, like, chill for an hour and just talk about anything Xenoblade before we get actually into spoilers. That's what I did yesterday, and that's what I'm doing today. So in about 8 minutes, we'll start watching the second half of Xenoblade 3's cutscenes. But for now, you can just discuss whatever you want. Whatever I want. I control the conversation. I control the narrative! I'm actually just drawing right now, because I just wanted to patiently wait for more people to come. I'm pretty sure we already have, like, a pretty solid crowd already, though, so we'll move on in about, like I said, 8 minutes. I will spoil all of Xenoblade 1 now, Shulk and Minato. But what does this have to do with Shulk? Nick Zan's arc. I was gonna say something about the passage of fate, but, like, I can't remember a good Zanza quote. I really need to know what happened to Xenoblade 2's cast. What happened to the babies? Is everyone, including them, dead? We don't know. Nobody knows. Wait a minute. Gramps has a horn. That's not the Bionis head. That's Gramps' head. Becoming Titan would mean losing a big part of consciousness because it isn't needed in the stage to keep the world living. Actually, you say that, but it's made pretty clear that all Titans can talk. All Titans have, like, consciousness, they can speak, they can think. I think Gramps is just the only one who constantly talks. How do the Queens combine the worlds in origin? One's world is still a simulation at the end? No. Okay, no. Xenoblade 3 made this extremely clear. One's world is not a pocket dimension. One's world is simply a split universe. The universe actually split in two. One level is very limited from what we know. I'm pretty sure someone mentioned that Titans can actually just like speak. Like they don't like they can actually communicate. They just high off the clouds, see. Oh, they're hella high off the clouds, see. Okay, I'm actually gonna bring this back to the beginning. Well, Gramps could understand what they're saying, but Rex couldn't. I'm trying to think of another cutscene. I just know enough that they're capable of communication. I think it's actually more Ardain, what the scene I'm talking about. And I'm saying hi because he got no nose. He's just God damn it. Yes, I get it, because he was a sugar daddy. Also, this is actually like the best song in Xenoblade 3, by the way. I fucking love Agnes Battle. Do you ever think the reason why Gramps had court cases in Duke was for people who died being corpuscle generated from him? I'm willing to bet that was like an intention. Sea Battle's one of my favorites. Oh, Sea Battle's great. The people who became Mobius were individuals that wanted Xenoblade 3 to be a complete standalone game. That's a weird comparison to make, comparing fictional characters to the real world. Alright, so we got someone who has some who has some textures for Poppy. Yo! The kite model came out from Xenoblade 3, the guy who can't handle that they-them pussy. What's the worst of the battle theme songs in 3? God, they're all pretty good. The general boss theme is kind of but it does get kind of good later on. Shout out to You Will Know Our Names being the finale, being the song ever made. I love that song, it's so good. Oh my god, something terrible? It's just like in Persona 5 when Kamoshida does something fucked up. The fact you know who Kamoshida is means you've played Persona 5, therefore you've just outed yourself. Prepare to die. Prepare to get roasted on the internet by people who haven't played Persona 5. Is there any Triton model yet? It's being worked on. They will release a Triton model soon. I don't know how soon, but pretty soon. Oh, what's the worst battle song in Xenoblade 1? Oh, not Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade 3. The battle song, I think it's the boss song. But, unfortunately, Kevis battle kind of ranks pretty low. I just don't like the use of the flutes in that song. I think the song uses flutes so much better. You want to ask Persona fans who Kaneshiro is? Yeah, you are a Persona 3. You're a Persona 5 fan. Fuck. I need to play Persona 3 again. I've been meaning to make a meme of Alton Triton, but haven't gotten around to do it. A Man of the Sea, man. A Man of the Sea. Persona 5 is Tom Fluger's. Why would anyone ever play? Persona 5 is actually like I really love Persona 5. It's a good game. Like, outside of the memes and all, I actually really do enjoy Persona 5. It is probably like number 2 of my favorite games of all time. Persona 3, Portable and Golden too. Yeah, I've played Portable and Golden. I need to play Portable. Portable is the one I need to play again. I also need to play Golden again. I also need to play Royal again. God, I really love the Persona series. Okay, I think we can actually start getting into cutscenes again. FMC's my favorite Persona girl. She deserves more love. Doesn't she use, like, a spear? That's, like, the coolest shit, man. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you. Alrighty then. So, unfortunately, I did not get the poppy textures in time, but someone decided to just post a comparison of the two textures. Did I save the image or? There it is, okay. So the thing is, it is kind of like a spear. Naginata. Alright. So, I wanted to bring this up earlier, but, the Xenoblade 3 poppy textures actually work on the Xenoblade 2 model. And this is the result. Left is 2's textures, and right is 3's textures. So I'm actually willing to bet they are the same, if not very similar models. My favorite scene in Xenoblade 3 was when Wamba said, "It's Wamba time," and wommed all over Mr. Wildride. Oh, that's a fun render idea. Thank you, I'm taking that. But yeah, you can definitely see the difference in at least like a lot of the textures. The eyes are where it's more obvious because like the eyes are a lot more drawn. Is the bow supposed to be a different color? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, Mobamba. Blush. Which party is more powerful, Xenoblade 1 or Xenoblade 2? Xenoblade 1 is hard carried by Shulk. But everyone in Xenoblade 2 technically has a Monado of some kind. Because the Monado is capable of manipulating ether, right? Literally every blade can do that. So, I want to say generally Xenoblade 2's party is more powerful. Wamba definitely does the yoinky spoinky. True! Alright. Now, if we remember last time, we had just ended off at the end of chapter 4. Meaning, we're gonna get sad. Oh. Open up Chrome. Alright. So we're gonna be just watching and talking about every single cutscene, so, this is where everyone gets really sad. I love crying. Me too! I love crying. I love actually feeling something. Because God knows I can't feel anything anymore. I don't know why I just got my coat on, because it's not that cold, but it's also not that warm either. It's a weird temperature. Oops. I may be stupid, but I think one party wins because of Shulk's dumbass visions. Well, what if Shulk doesn't have visions? And also, you know, Foresight. It's kind of like visions. And also, Numa. You can tell she's from Xenoblade 2 world. You're talking about Monica, huh? Okay, yeah, I'm getting the coat off. It's not too warm, it's just uncomfortable. Alright. Let's begin. Last time on Xenoblade 3, they were running from the police. Is that too loud? A little too loud. Okay, so we're just gonna turn it down halfway. Thank you. Hey, this is a flashback cutscene of Senna. Okay, we don't care about that, honestly.
Yeah, she should be the one heading to the front lines, not us.
Can we, actually, no, can we talk about that? How Mia was, like, transferred to, an Offseer, even though, like, she's clearly, like, battle-capable? Like, that was clearly, like, a decision that was made by someone, but, like, who? Why? Was it because Zed saw Mia and was like, oh, this is gonna be fun, make her an Offseer? And then basically told the console to tell the colony leader to say, hey, become an Offseer. Anyway, Mia was adorable.
Eat what you enjoy. Never stop being you. Okay?
Anyway, you're adorable, thank you.
Oh, well, aren't you a ginormous sparker? Whoa.
Why is everyone in
Where's the
Xenoblade 3 so
top?
pretty?
We finally made it, huh? Quite. Let's get to the base of the sword. Guernica told us to come here. There has to be something.
Be on your guard, yeah? Because we've really been pushing our luck lately.
Whoa, that's one for the books.
Shut up.
Lance is right, though. Keep your eyes peeled.
I love how Uni's just like, good line. Help, I'm surrounded by hot people. If the villains from Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade 2 were to switch worlds, how would it turn out? I can hardly imagine Jin in the Xenoblade 1 world. I feel like he would not know what to do with his life anymore. Because his gripes purely revolve. I just don't think that works at all. This must be due to police training. Ha! Politics. Anyway, we're at the Great Sword's base. It looks really cool. Oh no! People. There she is! Best girl! Also Shania. So Jin would not change? I think Jin would change too much. Dude, he literally just said, get your eyes off her. Jin in the Xenoblade 1 mode would make the game be 5 hours long.
Sheathe your weapons. We're not looking for a fight.
What?
We are the lost numbers,
Hey!
sworn enemies of Mobius.
What?
There are others standing against Mobius.
I hate that in 3 they did use both fake swords and real ones, and you can't be using Spark and Bitch in the same
The
game.
name's Monica.
Are you kidding? That's awesome.
Monica Vander.
Oh, the best scene is
The
coming
man
up!
who entrusted Ouroboros to you. I'm his daughter.
Hey!
Daughter?
You know Guernica?
I love Monica's
You're headed
voice
to the
so
city,
much.
ain't you?
How do you...
She's
That's
magical.
our base of operations. Come on.
What about Malos and Amalthus?
Shania, take point.
You're right.
Yeah! Scottish girl!
Oh,
Stay close.
Oh. Okay, so, you see those little, shadows around her eyes? Those are actually, like... Those are, like, a weird material. What I actually went and removed them from the model, because they're weird. She thought she was Australian. No, she's not Australian. Australians kind of have a different way of speaking. It's a lot more clear in, Monica's and Gondor. Definitely clear in Gondor's. Oh my god, Gondor sounds hella Australian. But I think Shania definitely sounds more Scottish. Some people say she's Irish, which is also a decent claim, but I personally think it's more Scottish than Irish. Monica and Gondor are Australian. Gondor is like if you add Senna and Uni together and multiply it by Australian. We should make Rex be like the Ryuji of Xenoblade and let him say fuck. Let Rex say fuck! Anyway, yeah, I actually deleted that little eyeshadow right there because I just felt it made the model look a little weird. I didn't delete it, I just removed it from visibility. Fun fact about Gondor, it's actually an English VA putting on an Australian accent. Sounds about right. I love it. Anyway, Shania, I have a lot to say about Shania. I love her a lot. Anyway, we're on the sword.
be okay then? To trust them?
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. Gotcha.
That's a good line. That's a good way to
Sparks.
drop
Why
that
do I
line.
bother?
Thank you, Tyon, for looking out for us.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
I love Uni's face here. She's just smug. Noah's my waifu, that is all. True! Noah's the hottest character in the party. Gondor is the average Aussie.
I'll follow your lead. But please, stay vigilant.
Of course we will.
It's the little things, man. I'm still not talking about my gripes yet because I just like this game. I want to be more positive about this game right now.
Ouroboros, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they're Ouroboros?
And they're from Kevis and Agnes.
But they're just a bunch of kids.
I wonder why they say that, because the Mobius, or DJ, he basically went and said that Ouroboros happens when Kevis and Agnes come together. Isn't that, like, how that works? Why are they saying they're from Kevis and Agnes as if they're surprised, when that's kinda what DJ said that's how that works? It's weird. That is one of my gripes with the game. It kind of like doubles back on itself and says things that contradict what they say before. So it makes things even more vague. Maybe they don't know that? But they've been using the Ouroboros stone for like years upon years upon years. That isn't public knowledge? Like I said, they've been using the Ouroboros stone for who knows how long. They've been using Ouroboros to combat Mobius over and over and over again. And they haven't succeeded yet, but like, they should at least know how it works. Crazy how Tyon is the definition of the nerd emoji and also the fourth best character in the game. You misspelled second.
Watch yourselves. There could be secret spies. It's over. This place
The
will
head
be a
candidates
war
for exactly. So like, are they like born from the Xenoblade 1 and 2 worlds? Like separately?
They're all whispering about us.
I feel we're not exactly welcome here.
Awesome.
Uninvited guests, one might say.
Head straight here. What we did not expect was for you to dive straight into the heart of the enemy's base. I was flipping out. Your actions were so reckless. I started to wonder if our saviors were just a bunch of raving lunatics.
You were
It
right.
kind of looked that way.
That's a little too harsh.
Sorry. Poor choice of words.
I really like how Monica is in this game. She's such a good character. Yeah, there's even founders that were from Kevis and Agnes. That's what I'm saying. Kevis and Agnes, like, they were founders from Kevis and Agnes. So I'm actually willing to bet that to become Ouroboros, you have to have a character that's born from the Xenoblade 1 world and the character that's born from the Xenoblade 2 world. However, that doesn't add up because... Actually, it might. It's very possible that the mentor, or both characters that were later.
How about
I can't talk about
potheads?
theories right now.
Yeah, that's not a lot better.
Still, it helped us complete one of our primary objectives. Securing a number of growth modules.
What are those?
I'll show you. You'll find it quite interesting. It's the very reason why we fight.
Ashera, the woman that said suicide is fun. You're right about Xenoblade 2 Cass being stronger. Even Agnes was considered stronger than Kevis. Right, Kevis actually... The reason Kevis can stand up to Agnes is because of how, just how, like, fucking persistent they are. I don't know, Game Bad wanted to 10 0 out of 100. What the fuck is that jiggle physics? The best. How do Ouroboros candidates even work? Are they voted on? Do they go through specific training? There's so many questions and none of them are answered. I'd like to assume that they do go through training and like they're graded because Shania is graded and she's like 8th place, although only the top 6 are chosen. Yeah, training exams. They're basically put through exams, and then whoever fails the exams, or whoever whoever gives the best score basically is chosen. I also think there's another factor. Like I said, they have to be born from 1 or 2's world. So like, if God, it's so weird to explain. When every 4 years an NPC mentions it. Ah, that's cool. Thank you for catching that, because I did not.
We're now more or less above the sword's hilt guard. Even this place was once ravaged by war.
Hey, that's a callback. Hey, Chris is the most forgettable character in the game. Who now?
By Kevis and Agnes.
By Kevis and I'm sorry.
Has the war really spread this far?
Me and the boys.
There's even more. More husks underneath.
I like how, like, later, like, right after the cutscene lands, it's like, hey, Noah, you're not gonna go down there and play for them. And Noah's like, nah, even I know that'd be too... Actually... I really love just Noah's... God, I don't have the word... I can't recall the word for it right now. Chris is kind of cool, though. I guess he has a cool design, but that's kind of all he does have. Anyway, traumatized Uni. And Senna being there for her.
This right here is what
Adorable.
the world is really like. Designed to keep us shackled.
Oh, hold on. Where's the best... I'm
Keep
actually gonna
us shackled.
play this scene in full because it's so good.
Maternity?
Because in comparison to someone like Laura that showed up flashback, it's so forgettable.
Doctor,
Exactly.
may
Laura
I?
has such a big impact on the story, and Chris is just kind of there to wrap up a story arc for Noah, which could be wrapped up in the main story. It's so weird. Best cutscene, best cutscene. This is actually like the best cutscene in the game. No cap. I'm actually gonna, like I said, I'm playing it in full. They heard crying. He's being a little bitch.
Come.
What about babies? Do you have any babies? And we say, you guys got any babies? I love this scene so much. Look how happy, look how proud Monica is. The only weird thing about Xenoblade 3 for me is that there's a lot of side content that's relatively important to the development of characters. I think that's a gripe with the new game, that new Alice game, Still Hackers 2. I don't mind it, but to an extent, yeah, it is kind of a problem because not everybody is expected to, yeah. You get a lore dump from the main story and that's kind of it. Yeah, it's really hard to wrap up that kind of stuff, characters. I don't know why they decided to only do it for side quests. Also, hi Shania. I love Shania's resting bitch face. I'm tearing out right now. This thing is so fucking beautiful, man. This scene made me smile so much. This scene almost made me cry. Like, more than Chapter 5's ending.
It's so small.
It's a little person.
It's so teensy tiny, but it moves.
I love that.
Much rejoicing! It's okay to touch her.
Why the fuck does Noah and Mio trade flutes? That's just a one-way trip to Disease Town. Plus, you never see them clean those flutes. They actually mentioned how dirty the flutes are. That's another gripe I have. How the flutes kind of lose importance. Like, I think after Chapter 5's ending, the flutes aren't really used too much aside from a hero quest. It sucks because it needs to appeal to new players as well. That's why I'm okay with it. Tyon in the scene is perfect. Oh, we'll get there. Also, how do even the NPCs look good? She's so... This seems so adorable, man. God, I love how... Mio is a MILF too.
Warm.
Place one finger in her palm.
Like, I love Tyon's so restless.
Hey, Sana! Look at this! Do you need to try it too?
I love how proud the dad... I'm pretty sure that's the dad. God.
Whoa, you're right. Mimi, it's incredible.
Let me have a turn.
He pushed everyone out of the way. Ah, it's so cute. This is why Tyon is the best.
This is incredible, Senna.
Sigurian Colony Zero Questlines explain why it's so hard to find any culture history of the past. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at those when I
Funny,
can.
right?
I love that.
This is human beings' true nature.
Tyon's voice actor sold that so well. It's so good.
If you want the ins and outs, go and ask the doctor.
Yeah, best line in the game.
All right then, lads and lasses. Who wants to know how babies are made?
I love how happy they are. How to keep the population with numbers. How does Tyon make the baby stop crying? Tyon is based.
Well, you're in for a surprise. Buckle up.
They learned what sex is. Also, the redux of Xenoblade 3's theme in here is so good. Noah almost just killed a child. Rika specifically looks hilarious raising his hand. Yeah. Sex Chronicles 3. The main leitmotif playing. Yes, that's so good! Also, I kind of wanted to find it weird that, like, Nopon, the Nopon were curious on how human babies were made. Sure, they probably never seen it before, but this forwards my headcanon that Nopon lay eggs. Rex, the sex ed teacher. You mean the Rex ed teacher? Fuck me. Look how happy they are. Look how happy everyone is. This makes me so happy. The fact they all raise their hands like they're in 2nd grade. Yes! There's a cute little romance scene. God, that's so cute.
This is how it should be. This is human nature.
That's the weirdest headcanon I've ever heard. Am I wrong, though? You have no evidence to prove I'm wrong.
We are born defenseless, grow up. Then those who find a spouse create new life together, age, then return to the earth.
That scene is so good. And here's where they honor Van Damme.
Thank you. I mean it.
I really love like the relationship between Shania and Monica. Like, I think Monica was like more of a mom to Shania than her mother would ever be. And God, I love Shania so much. Such a good character. His R's next to S. Rex will have sex. It's cheesy, but I love the way Noah and Mia look at each other and look. It's so good! Like, it feels natural. Even if it is cheesy, it's natural. Want to do what we learned. We just saw that. Want to mimic it. Nopon laying eggs actually makes sense because of how many kids Ricky had. Yes. Perpetuate my headcanon. Such a good fucking scene. I love this. The city arc is probably just one of my favorite arcs in Xenoblade in general. I could have saved Shania. I'm pretty sure a lot of people could have saved Shania. But unfortunately, the circumstances did not let that happen. Twice.
Monica, what was that word you used? Spouse?
A partner in romance.
They don't even know what the word romance
The
is.
feeling of having someone very precious to you. That'd be one way of putting it.
Interesting how Noah's the one asking that question. Yeah, because Noah's the one who gets a spouse. And so does Mia, but like, yeah. Introduces Pixiv to Shania. Now she's a full-time freelance artist. Yes!
You'll understand too someday.
My headcanon is that Nopon are aliens, or at least initially aliens, because setting on Earth, hence why they're just as prominent as humans. To be fair, we don't even see a Nopon before the whole clouds experiment thing, so maybe they could be made by the... They are beings of the conduit. They were created by the god computer. I love how Monica's looking at them like, oh yeah, I know what you two want. And she even saw it earlier. Like, that's such a good callback.
Or it might be that you already do.
God, such a good line. Nopon are weird. They just kind of exist outside the rules of Xenoblade 3. They do, and nobody cares. And I don't know why anybody cares. Nopon aren't in the evolution tree of Xenoblade 2. Yeah, but like we see Ignas like 3 times. I don't think the evolution tree in Xenoblade 2 means anything. Does Monica ever confirm her spouse is a male? Monica gay. I mean, they made a kid. You kind of have to, you know. Or, you know what? Trans rights. Nopons are gods confirmed. People don't realize how bad the relationship between the 6 families affect the children, including Shania. Yeah, Shania's like the worst thing Chennai is like the worst case scenario coming out of like family expectations like that, and I really enjoy that about our character. Everyone perceives Nopal to change everything about the world, so they never really think anything about them. Even still, they're just kind of there existing outside of the cycle. Gondor could be adopted. I guess that would make a lot more sense than Monica having Gondor at 15, but at the same time, they clearly have like a lot in common. I don't think it's adoption. Riku should have just wielded Lucky 7. No. Yes, Riku should have wielded Lucky 7. That would have been awesome.
Looks the same as the
Here's the big cutscene that ruined everybody.
one before.
Who are they?
The first Ouroboros.
There! They're called the first Ouroboros. Okay. They were referred to as the first Ouroboros. However, in that cutscene we see before Noah becomes N, we see that they have an Ouroboros stone, meaning they can become Ouroboros, right? But apparently these people also founded City, which happened after N killed everybody in the old city. So what the fuck is going on? Description that says this kid is from Kevis. Yes, this kid is from Kevis, and he broke out of the cycle somehow. This, God, I will die on the hill that this is an adult version of Shulk. He has the bangs. He has, like, the hair. He looks like Zanza. He also has a missing right arm, like Dunban. He wields a great red sword. I don't know why. I feel like Dunban would really imprint on Shulk like that. He somehow lived till 80s, yes.
Founders, we call them.
The first Ouroboros.
That one's the Gormati kid.
That one. She looks a bit like Mimi.
Oh, yeah, okay, yes. Well, wait. Yeah, he had the small little Ahoge, too. I don't even think the kid Shulk has that. Oh, no, he does.
First Ouroboros.
The great red sword that even Mobius were scared of, right. Dunban imprinted on Shulk so hard he removed his own arm. He technically lost it in a battle, but maybe he was intending on losing it. He's like, oh, what if I get a cool metal arm like Dunban? And also, I don't know why, but if losing your right arm and then building a new one, that sounds so much like Shulk. When will monoliths sell Nopon pillows? That idea. I want a Nopon plush. Shania's ancestors were the one with the metal arm. Technically, it says on the plaque below the statue that this character wasn't the founder, but rather the mentor of the founder. So, I'm willing to bet that, yeah, I'm willing to bet Shulk taught somebody a thing or three. Oh wait, no, that was Rex. One of my original ideas before Xenoblade 3 release of that, Shulk and Rex teamed up on a last stand mission to save the party from certain death. We might still get that. We might still get that if it's a prequel DLC. Don't worry. What if Rex and Shulk become Ouroboros? Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be fucking awesome.
The founders, we call them.
The first Ouroboros.
That one. She looks a bit like Mimi.
Yeah, everyone's saying they look like Mimi, and then the one has like Noah's jawline. It's so weird.
Look at this.
Or Noah's
He's got
chin.
Noah's chin.
That's such a weird claim to make. Like, are they? Are Noah and Mio? Are they supposed to be depicted like that, or maybe they're like? But no, they were part of the cycle. Wait, people can be put into the cycle. Why would Noah and Mio want to be put into the cycle of life and death? No, it shouldn't. Yeah. I was worried in the case the statues deconfirmed my theory of Rex adopting the Van Damme name. Portraying a potential Rex as just a founder's mentor. Yes, it's very possible that House Van Damme could come from a child of Rex. It could be true, but we don't know that. And there he is. There's the boy. I don't know how someone could say this isn't Rex. He's got the vest. He's got the dumb hair. He's got the fucking gauntlets. Like, even if it isn't Rex, it's clearly supposed to, like, call back to him. Somehow. And also, you know, the plaque saying that he's wielded 2 great swords in battle. He lost an eye, like Zeke. He has coattails like Morag. My theory. My only main concern is the House Fandom founder looks like Noah. Yeah, that's what people... They just called that out. And, like... Even the call looks like the one on the top. Which is... Exactly! It's Rex, but he borrowed one of Shulk's jackets. He borrowed his vest. He wasn't satisfied with 1 vest. He needed 2.
And the others don't look like anyone.
A lot of people are comparing this one to Numa because apparently there is like a crystal on her chest. I don't know about the hairstyle. I guess it kind of does look like it with like the bangs. The description of the mentor's personality lines up with the Rex too. Yeah. Shulk's Ouroboros from have the kanji the Minato arts all over his body. That's cool. That's a cool idea. And yeah, making him look like that Arglist, yeah.
Just blow for blow.
It's supposed to be a ponytail? I think so, yeah.
They gained the power of
Don't look like anyone.
I don't know if it's a ponytail or not.
Tell us about them.
She's also from Agnes. Rex did say you liked the ponytail. Rex Ouroboros has fire and light swords in place of armor. That's kind of cool too. Buy one get one for free for Shulk's jacket, becoming with the drip only at $29.99. I don't know what you mean. Rex has dripped the fuck out. Anyway, yes.
from them.
And apparently, yes, everyone descended from these 6.
Bound by their blood.
I also wanted to point out that Monica, like, doesn't bring up that they came from another city, even though it's actually pretty common public knowledge. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that she didn't explain that. Vandam was not his real name in Xenoblade 2. He was a noble in Uriah. That's how Vandam showed up in Ionios. Well, yeah, Vandam was a nickname, but it's very... I'm willing to bet someone adopted it. I want to use Minato in Xenoblade 3. I mean, Origin Sword, that's kind of like a Minato, right? Anyway, let's skip. We already got the good cutscene. Yeah, we're tasked on finding Gondor. A cute little cutscene of Yorin.
All cool. But when we saw him again, I thought... Nah, snuff all of this.
I'm scared too. Just so you know.
I love how we get this little scene between
Since Monica told us
Lance
the
and
whole
Neo.
truth, I've hoped... No. I'm sure I'll see Miyabi again.
Wow, that doesn't hint at anything. It ain't the same without the funny ether laser coming out. True. The Vandam in 3 is most likely inspired by the play that Minoff ended up writing. That's a cool idea.
I'm so sure of it.
Hard, wasn't it? Hearing that.
Yeah. But it sure beats ignorance.
That's what Noah thinks too. You're hard as nails.
What we don't know might as well not exist. It's an obvious way to think, but it isn't right. Closing my eyes doesn't mean evil disappears.
And so, you go on?
Yeah, I'll keep going. While my flame still flickers to the bitter end. With all of you.
You said it.
That's a really good cutscene. And here we are, Arithia Sea, one of the coolest areas in any Xenoblade game. Because you're on a boat most of the time.
You as well.
There's books in the city. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something from Min. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Like, play scripts.
Anything to help me get an edge. So...
Mimi, is it? That's what you call her. The one with the long ears.
Yeah, that does sound very Scottish
We've
now
always
that
been
I
in the same
consider it.
colony.
Your friends.
That might be saying a lot. She's kind of like my role model.
I'm very bad at division,
Strong,
so I hate navigating
kind,
the air sea.
mega dependable.
Well, you have a line telling you where to go most of the time.
You're Senna, right? Huh? Oh,
Well, backstory time. I really like Mio in the Agnes outfit, in the Agnes soldier outfit.
I'd never even thought about it before, but it's pretty amazing, huh?
How is it natural?
Huh?
Why should we swing our blades around without a hope of winning? Better to die and be born again inside their cycle.
Like, you kind of see her break down there for a second.
Just pulling your leg. Caught you off guard?
And then she kind of like plays it off as a joke, which is something Senna does in like a second later. Because like even Senna plays off her little things like a joke. You like the Scottish girl. I'm starting to see a pattern. Hey, hey, hey! You know that pattern exists.
Well, yeah, you kinda did. How'd you expect me to react to that?
I love that line. How do you expect me to react to that? Aw. I got the mental block from the fight before this, and after I finished, I left the room while the cutscene played. This can't be important. I guess it's very important to Shania's character. If you don't care about that, then
Hey.
you suck.
Do you always work so hard for approval? That fun?
Huh? You can tell?
That's right.
God, you kind of just like you see that. Like, you see a lot about her character right here. Just how much she relates to Senna. I was like, oh wait.
Because we're just the same.
I like the Fire Girl too. I like the Fire Girl in 3. Nick is a certified Scotland fan. Scotland is like, even without my obvious bias, Scotland is really cool. There are 2 places I want to go to in the world: Scotland and Australia. Senna plot relevance, yes, and it can't exist without Shania plot relevance, which is awesome. And here's where we get the first hint of, oh, Shania's gonna betray. I wish I didn't feel so bad about deceiving those kids. Wearing is so cool. I wish Scottish people were real. Shania's outfit, it's so cool. You want to wear Shania's outfit? I mean, that's kind of. I mean, I go to Australia. It's God's beta test. Exactly. I want to experience beta. Ooh, Earth beta. I actually think Shania here was handled a lot more better than Dixon, because they don't. I heard that. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't hear shit. You don't know what I'm into. What was I on about? Shania, I think, was handled a lot better than Dixon, because they don't try to hide that Shania is like bitter, or that Shania wants some. They don't try to hide what Shania wants, and it's not like they just give it like a one-off line and just say, hey, what if she could be evil? No, we actually know that, hey, she has reason to turn against these guys. And it's like established beforehand too that she could be an Ouroboros if it weren't for the main 6. But even then, she wasn't that special because she only made 8, and like her mother hates her for that, and it fucking sucks. I really love Shania's character. And yeah, she has the Adachi face. I love it. She is girl Adachi, and I love her. Going to Australia is turning the game into survival? No, it's turning it to hardcore. Australia has spider season and therefore hell squared. Spiders kind of creep me out, but I don't like hate them. Imagine Senna's Bridget's daughter. It's funny considering how Bridget felt about Mithra and Torna. Interesting comparison. We heard that, Nick. No, you did not. You didn't hear anything.
Come on now.
Hey, Jessica Preddy.
Be true to yourself.
We have a new audience here, so I didn't want to point this out again, but X is voiced by Jessica Peretti. If you don't know who that is, she voiced Zenobia and Vale in Xenoblade 2. She's Mobin. I really love how she looks in this game. Or in that cutscene. God damn, so good. And here we go, meet the best character in the game. I love how there's a full-on prison arc in this game. I fucking love that. Ryan gets scared of spiders since fighting the spider monster boss. Oh yeah, Ryan gets arachnophobia from that event. There she is!
Gondor. Is that Gondor?
I asked you a question. Give me an answer, fresh fish.
I love how he's looking between the two.
Huh?
Gondor really caught me off guard. I was 100% expecting her to be an older man. I like how she even calls it out too, because she's like calls Monica bad at naming. Also, we actually figured out this was Gondor because on her on her belt, the bands that come off her belt, there's words on it in Alrestian, and they translate to Gondor.
Cut the crap. Any lights on in there, you dead brain?
I love her so much. She's
Hold
such
on.
a fucking.
Is Gondor
She's such a shit talker.
Is Gondor a what? Finish your damn sentence. What? My name? You got a problem with it?
So she's Gondor.
Bitch queen. She must have thought she was being funny. Oh, so you agree, do you?
No, it wasn't. I didn't mean.
Fucking send him far back.
Go die in a ditch, you turd.
Girl did a fucking drop kick.
Yikes. Never thought I'd hear someone tap Uni's sweary mouth. Don't you go copying her, Senna. Nah, not my style.
Oh, wow. Ways to talk trash about one of your friends.
Fun fact, before any side quests involved, then Gondor calls Monica a bitch queen in the affinity chart. Yes. I really love seeing the relationship grow between Monica and Gondor. I really love how Monica's just trying to be a mom.
So, where was I?
Think it was about why they're here.
Oh, right, that. So, what's the idea, sweethearts?
Now she's playing nice?
You're Gondor.
I love her.
What's it to you?
Monica from the city. She told us about you. She said you'd know where the queens are.
So you are the bitch queen's lapdogs?
Please tell us what you know. We have good reason to meet with them. To bring peace. And to set the world to rights.
Monica's trying her best.
This shit again?
I love her. Anyway.
Hammer it home. Eggy.
That's right, they go fight. This is a really fun battle cutscene. Talking with your fists. That's a good cutscene name.
Huh?
I'm surprised they didn't get the attention of someone earlier. Pretty good choreography. I don't even think this is yeah, I don't. Is this
that one for ya.
is this like animated, or does it use like in-engine animations?
Jaded.
Oh yeah, it uses in-engine animations. That was pretty well like choreographed.
Wait, it's glowing.
Wait. Oh, I think it's because his sword is made of origin metal, so something that's made of origin metal, like the Ouroboros stone and Nia's crystal, right there, like reacts to it.
Careful. She packs a meaner punch than you think, Noah.
Yeah.
That was a weird line, right?
No jokes.
Crazy how Gondor just drops kicks like someone less than a minute into meeting her. That's why she's the best character.
course she does. She's a pro. That's Monica's daughter for you.
Daughter? You mean that she was born from Monica? Like that baby we saw?
That's about the size of it. Plus, the head Ouroboros candidate.
That too?
You don't say. It all adds up now. Oi! What are you prattling on about? You got something to say? Say it to my face.
We do.
Go on then.
So the leader of the Ouroboros party could have been, not Agnian, but from the world of Agnes. So, pretty good parallel to Noah's team.
Why are we fighting each other? It's so pointless.
Piss off. No, it's not.
Why?
Because you dads haven't figured it out.
About killing the Now?
Yeah.
Then stop holding out and just tell us.
Oh, said Xenoblade 3. Anyway, she kind of like has a good snap. I like that. And then we get arrested and are forced to do chores for like 30 minutes. And then the chores are kind of boring. She has a pretty good cutscene with Monica and Senna, Gondor, and Shania. I actually really like that cutscene a lot. I also love how they're standing below the House Reed statue. Really symbolic of how like her lineage is kind of staring down at her. It's fucking good. Anyway, they're surrounded now. This is intimidating.
Shania? No! How could you? You bitch!
Oh, where's the best line? Where's the best line? Hold on. Also, you bitch.
An ambush! Gondor!
This ain't an accident. Means one of you bastards snitched.
I love that line. They got a lot of people from the city who turned on them. I thought it was just the main six, but no.
Answer her.
There are some city people there. Oh,
What is it?
he's here.
It's pounding. Such foul-mouthed creatures. She was right to sell you out.
Hi. Huh. I like how her head didn't start hurting until she noticed her there.
Back again. She made a choice, which will result in one of the best outcomes one could have hoped for.
Nick is attracted to N. What a surprise. Chin reference.
I don't see how.
Of course, it's quite unfavorable for your little band of heroes.
Good shot.
Throwing that
Second part of the game to make me cry, which looked at Senna and Lance's almost sacrifice. Oh god, that's such a good scene. Anyway, they're throwing Levnesses. Gondor laughs like a bitch.
Shania.
Now there's the look I wanted to see. The look of a woman buried under the weight of her misguided expectations.
How could you, Shania? Why are you siding with them? You're with the city. The people here, they're your people.
My people. These pawns. People that rush towards an early grave without any consideration for the life.
The way she says early, like early, like early, like early. That's a that's Scottish.
Of others are no.
Kind of hammy line, Shania. To be honest, I think it's definitely like a lot of her. Shania is definitely like very resigned. So like when she's finally given the chance to speak to her mind, she like goes off. She gives the I could fix her vibe.
Bloody kin of mine.
Hey, so, this what you want?
Oh, you've had it easy, my friend. The great Guernica was your granddad, and your mediocre mother, the city elder.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, and let's not forget your stellar Ouroboros results.
She really just said your mom.
Of course you would have to ask that. You never did care about what I wanted.
We're not the same at all.
Sorry?
You said that we were the same.
but we're nothing like each other.
You sure changed your tune. I'm seeing some newfound determination. You get a little pep talk from your friends, huh?
Nobody gave me anything. It's because I'm part of the team. I'm only just starting to figure it out now. But I'm gonna change. Both me and this world.
I won't let you. I'll never let that happen.
If you stop us, everything's just going to stay the same.
It won't stay the same.
Shania!
What's so natural about the life you want? A life you only get one shot at. At any point, someone could come along and tell you, okay, that's it, time to go.
And who are you to say that life's worse?
I know more than you. It's madness wanting a world like that. The best world for us is a world that at least gives us another go. We fail, we try again. We might even do better next time round.
Shania, enough now.
We're made to fight, to kill each other. Every single day, just hoping to see another dawn.
Either way, we're still fighting for survival, aren't we?
God, I love Shania's character here. Like, how much she believes her own lie that she can do better. However, it's the world that won't let her do better. And, like, she makes a good point. How, like, it doesn't matter if you are living, like, a soldier or, like, a normal person. You're still fighting for survival. And it doesn't matter because eventually someone's going to take that life away from you. Or life will take that life away from you because that's how it works. However, Shania believes that the idea of reincarnation is better because she's done, or she's never lived up to anybody's expectations, and anytime she has, it's never been seen as important or useful. So she's always been looked down upon, and she believes that if I can be part of the cycle, then I can do better the next time around. And I just love how much she believes that. Like, she's such a good character.
Am I crazy? Am I saying something strange? Because I don't think so. I genuinely don't.
There it is. And they don't even address it.
Right.
They just start going into the plan. And I think not addressing that was probably one of the best things the writers could have done. Because that's something that the player should be thinking about. Like, what if they could still continue to be reborn, but they didn't have to fight? I think that's the world Shania is looking for. Because of how much he hates her current life.
Head in the middle. The Mobius too. Julia Bay? It's that way. Gondor.
And then they make a plan. I can fix her, I promise.
What? What are you?
Head for the exfiltration.
What did she say? Oh yes, fix her by linking her to Pixiv. And then they start attacking, and then they suck. And then oh god, hold on.
You'll see for yourselves.
That's right, she has the evil purple blade.
The truth. Why it is we stoke. The flames of war.
I don't know that I can bear to hurt her.
I can. She's Mobius.
We have to win.
Fucking love those two.
Wait, what are you?
I love this scene so much. Hi. Oh god, stop. She's not real.
No! Wait, what are you attacking me for? Why would you... Noah! What are you doing?
What do you...
Uni chose violence.
You just took a swipe at Tyon! What stuff were you thinking?
I went for Tyon.
Remember when we thought this, need Shania to draw the best poppy art in existence because she deserves more. She does! Also, god, remember when we saw, like, the trailer scene of these guys fighting and thought it was something more important?
Stop this!
Good choreography. Oh god, that was cool. I loved how she brought her loop down on his sword and held it in place as she swiped at him. It's so good.
What? I don't understand.
This entire scene's really good. When Mio goes for Noah, there isn't the purple flare to show that she was controlled. Oh, but like, no, we did see it come off her though. Like, yeah, we see it barely come off her.
What? I don't understand.
Oh no. So this is her power.
Congratulations. You figured it out quickly.
So god, I love her fucking voice actress. I love how she can turn from like a concerned girl to this very condescending sounding woman. So good. They did so well in making the trailers in this game and showing a lot but still spoiling absolutely nothing. I mean, they didn't explain much in the game anyways.
Of course. In every fight we've had, you've always used some special power against us.
What? Interlinking isn't a special power. This was a really weird line because like hold on.
In every fight
I guess D has like those cool little laser blade things. K just absorbs things, which, you know, all Mobius can do that from the flame cloth.
use some special
This is actually pretty unique.
power against us.
This is just interlinking. What's N's power? Incel them.
Exactly. I have the power to override your pitiful consciousness.
She's using us like bloody.
Why do you run at him? You have a gun! I love how she just stands there. There's Uni being more powerful than she has ever been in the game. N's power is making his girlfriend suicidal. Oh, that's fucked.
Stop her.
Well, she didn't want to hurt them that bad. Yeah, she didn't want to hurt them that bad. Fire an explosive. That is their meal.
Well,
Fire an explosive.
you putting up a strong front.
Oh god, I thought of something horrible.
What are you doing? It's futile.
I love how they like attempt to figure out how to beat it, and then eventually Tyon has a way, and I think that's cool. Poor Senna.
Did I was hoping you would have figured it out by now. But I'm afraid simply closing your eyes is not enough to escape my power.
Poor Senna, why she gotta do that? She's so scared.
Just had another brilliant idea.
Oh?
The whole time you're hijacking our bodies, you ain't moving.
Hey, Lance actually figured that out.
Which means we've just got to go after you instead. Uni.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Too bad. I was over here.
Oh! God, I love this scene so much.
Sorry, Tyon. I need you to stop now.
No, it's me.
Tyon!
I lied.
Oh! That's so good! And Lance catch they're being gay.
Fuck. This isn't going very bloody well, is it?
I love how Lance is the one that figures that out. No, he does figure it out. She's not moving when that happens.
You've gotta be.
But
She's
at the
got
same-
Mimi.
Come. Cut her down.
What?
It's an easy win. You need only take her life.
Evil Tyon, be like Akos.
You see the irony? Funny how you've slain so many to extend your own short lifespans. Yet your friends' lives now chain you down, dulling your blade's edges. You can't do it, can you? Pathetic. Then your death will be slow and painful. Your dear friend here shall slice you to pieces.
Just shoot her!
Until you perish.
They can clearly take it. This entire scene is so good. I just kind of wish we had to like play it a little more. Oh, oh god, that's actually. This entire scene is just so messed up.
That's it! Detection!
Tyon, what are you...
The Mobius. Is you!
Got him. Ah, I love how he figures that out.
Sorry, Noah.
Tyon, what's...
Our attacks. They seem to affect her real body as well.
Oh hey,
was she
me M going hard on the recorder.
controlling me?
This
Indeed.
mono was this used
But
in
now I know
gameplay,
her
right?
secret. Listen up. My Mondo will mark the target for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. The only option right now is for us to attack. Trust me, I can guarantee that it will deal damage to her.
I hear you. Uni!
Yeah?
You're Uni, right?
Better believe it. Can't you tell by my smile?
Good then. We'll need you to heal us up after we take damage. Stay strong.
Yeah, I got ya. Healing's on me.
Debuff stuck in this
Let's
game,
go.
yeah. Word of warning, don't, if you're playing this fight in New Game Plus, have everyone be a healer. Because I basically had Kamaravi's, Kamaravi's class on Noah. I turned on Unlimited Blade, and then M took control of Noah and killed all my party members. Yeah, so don't do that. Honestly, this fight does go hard. Anyway, Mio dies. Or M dies. Mio also dies, but like later. But don't worry, first we gotta fight N. That's such a good scene. Punch. Oh, I fucking love that. He just throws him. Anyway, this is actually... Here's the big sacrifice. God, I love how N looks. She's so fucking mean.
Mimi.
Wait, she takes control of the party members? I swear it never happened during the fight. It happens a lot. What happens when she takes control of the party members is that your target will automatically target who's controlled. You smack them around for a bit and she'll break control.
Lance. Sorry. Could I ask for some help here?
Yeah, no problem.
Fucking love them.
This is the time, huh? For us to really shine.
Yeah. Right.
Let's go.
This is actually like a really good plan. Unless you only control my hero. Oh, that's very possible.
Fire spark! Quit it with the bleeping!
Senna! Cancel the interlink! You're at your limit!
Oh, believe us!
We knew that from the start!
Got you now.
Oh, love that!
Lance!
Sorry. This sort of stuff. It's about all I'm good for, really.
What are you talking about?
What
are you
Mio
going
with
to-
Junior class kept spamming back attack. Ah!
Mimi, remember what you said?
You always told me to never stop being myself. I finally get it. What you meant by that.
This scene's so good.
This is me. So don't give up yet. This'll buy you some extra time. Use it.
Trailer line.
Stop this! I don't want any of your time.
This scene made me cry.
Come back.
This scene did a
Zeta.
lot to me.
We're too close. Take us out of here!
Okay.
What are they?
Thank you. Mimi?
Good problem. They were hella panicking.
Oh, too bad. You were so close.
Bye. I like how she just had to float there for a second. Actually, I wonder if M and Mia were panicking because I want to believe that M kind of knew that X could do that. But to be fair, I don't think they knew that X was in the area. Yeah, they're messed up. At least Gondor got out okay though. And now they're done. And now they're fucked. Oh god, this seems so
Surprisingly well behaved. I half expected you to have blown a hole in the wall by this point. Or what? Have you resigned yourself?
God, he looks so smug. I want to punch him.
Knowing the extent of my power.
Dude, remember when Uni stepped on Wild Ride? I actually made a little joke about that in the first stream.
Float. Where's Mio? The girl, you'll find, is in the cell beside you. Huh? Call out her name, why don't you? Your voice at least should reach. Oh, I see. You still cling to a sliver of hope. You recall, I wanted to stage a little sideshow. You expecting applause?
When they showed up in the city, I got genuinely worried that the consoles got found. Oh god, that was scary, yeah.
I'm glad you catch on quick. With the eclipse, 1 month from now, the girl will meet her long-awaited end.
I've never hated the character more than once.
Why don't we honor it at the
right?
castle?
God, N is such a bastard here.
To remember. Well, does that not please you?
I love his
What a
evil-ass
magnificent
face.
sideshow it will be. Oh yes. I almost forgot to tell you something. You are now aware of the cycle of rebirth, yes? There is an exception. Those whose flame is snuffed out during a homecoming will not return.
KSO, not thinking straight, King Strong. Rex charging at Malice after killing Van. Exactly, yeah. This was a really good. Also, Ed just straight up lies here to him because we know, because Zed mentions that Noah and Mio persist after their homecomings. Someone actually brought that up last stream.
You monster!
Oh, he grabs him, and I was literally screaming at a fictional character for like 5 minutes.
Weak.
Shame.
Amusingly so. Right now, all of you put together don't have the strength of a single soldier. Not even these flimsy iron bars yield to your efforts. Try all you like, but you cannot escape. No amount of toil will help you there. You feel the anguish, crippling despair. That is the hubris of fools who cling blindly to their hopes, only to find them dashed on the rocks.
Also, the character acting is so... I brought this up last time, but the character acting is so good. I love how he's just leaned on. He's really trying to get a good view of Noah in pain. So good.
Of dreamers crushed under the sheer weight of reality.
And just...
of abject failures.
And he's still punching it.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Goro, catchy type
That's
beat.
enough! You're just gonna break your hands. I don't care! I'll shatter every bone in my body! If that's what it takes!
Just stop!
This is some of, like, Harry's best lines here.
Please!
Leo! Are you okay?
I also love how fucking Mio can't bear to hear him.
Don't worry about me. I'm totally fine. I've made my peace. Even if I can never leave here, I'm content.
This scene means
I'll live
so
on
much
in
more in
others.
context.
Knowing that is enough for me.
Noah's breakdown was the start of my breakdown. Oh god, that did so much to
Don't
me.
worry.
Like, if you think about it, M is probably like... Mia would be like, please, you're embarrassing me. If you think about it, though, M has probably felt trapped like this for, like, so long. One more month just means nothing to her. Everyone looking so fucking miserable. This was the misery part. That scene that made me so happy. Oh, yeah. Will D. Hey, Will D! Welcome to the live stream. You did show up at the best time. Aw, Manana. Like, oh god, it really does feel so hopeless.
Hey, why do you think it is that they look like Noah and Mia?
Like I know. Why aren't you asking yourself? When we kick the bucket, we're reborn in those cradles, right? Maybe it's somehow connected to that.
You think they're the same people? Is that even possible?
Strange.
I really like how they're really contemplating their deaths here. It's so fucked. This scene makes the entire game. Absolutely.
Why would they do this? What possible purpose could all this serve? It's almost like they're toying with us just for kicks.
You know, they've all been like that. When they took away lives, it was like they were enjoying it.
That's really true?
Huh?
Hmm? Oh.
Huh?
Huh? It seemed natural to laugh when happy. And yet, N had sadness in eyes, it seemed.
Oh, yes. Let's moralize the villain.
Like Sparky did. He's Mobius. Our sworn enemy.
Lan's being racist.
We really are hopeless. Can't believe we're stuck in here behind these snuffing bars.
Oh, God.
He was 6 straight older. It didn't click. Past 10 years was pure greed, I thought. But now, I'm scraping for whatever I can get.
God, Lance is so good! This line from Riku bothered me, and he was clearly enjoying it, even though he does have sadness in his eyes. Oh, villain time. Also, this is actually a really good song. Oh, Banana, no, she's so sad. I thought I wasn't gonna like the Nopon designs in Xenoblade 3, but I've come to really like them. Using the song. This song is cheating! I was like, oh no. It's the only time the song plays too.
What are you doing here?
Got a little update for you.
This'll be good.
The day your friend departs this world. What did you call it? Homecoming? That's the day I've decided to have myself killed too.
No.
Shania.
She's
You're
Kavesi.
Iris.
Oh, yeah. She comes from the Yeah. She has the Kavesi eye. I mean, she comes from the Xenoblade 1 world.
right here is proof that I've joined their ranks.
Even though I don't think there's a single Xenoblade 1 character that speaks in a Scottish accent. I guess accents aren't really like, they're not something you're born with. They're something you adapt. Why is it painful to watch? I know it happens.
And your little friend will vanish from this world.
The question is, when's the last time you saw it?
Forever. But I will be born once again. Just the way I should be. That's just the reaction I was hoping for.
The Lunar Cycle now Xenoblade reference.
Beautiful. I hope I can make that face too when I meet my enemies on the battlefield.
Piss off.
I love Tyon's
Don't
line
you
here.
worry, I'll be gone soon. Pretty much as soon as your friend will.
It was so obvious looking back.
Choke her, Noah. Choke her now. I don't think you can reach her.
I knew deep down. I didn't want to believe that we were the same. You're not the same. Is that Mimi? I was watching you, trying so hard. You saved us so many times, never giving up. You helped us get here. Sometimes you can be really hard on yourself. I think that's why you've always been so hungry, always striving for more.
Yeah.
Come now. I know you've touched so many lives. I think we've all seen that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start playing through Xenoblade 3 for today. She's currently at Origin, so in a few hours now, and she'll be done. Let's go!
Yeah. I know. I see it now.
Oh, I shouldn't.
I'm
Senna,
sorry.
no.
Come on. You really need to stop saying that you're sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Aw.
It's all right. Don't give up. Because time is still on our side.
I wonder what that could mean. I really like how... just how fucking hopeless this entire scene was. Instead of breaking down is how you know things have really... Ah, yeah.
I should have known that.
Noel, just about to... Why am I tearing up again? I've seen this already and cried here. God.
It's unbearable. Seeing life slip away from you. Even though they're right there.
This is like Harry's best performance in this game.
What am I even doing?
This scene is funny to me because I put Uni's meteor line over it. That's mean! Oh, I hate that I'm laughing.
It's dark out, huh? No moon.
Huh?
But the starlight is so nice and warm.
I also want to point out the nice parallel in this. Earlier in the game, they mention how the moon is given meaning, but the moon also gives us meaning. I feel like that's a nice... This is probably me looking into it too much, but I really do like how the entire... The part where everything is hopeless is when the moon is gone, so there is no meaning. However, when there's a lack of a moon, Mio, the positive character in the scene, finds meaning in the stars. I think that's just... I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I wanted to point that out. I think that's really brilliant if it is intentional. But... God, I just really enjoy Mio being an optimist in this scene. Alright, we'll continue.
Mio.
Hey. When the two of us first met, you asked me if I wanted to survive.
Yeah?
I replied, I didn't mind either way.
Yeah.
I'll correct that. Now
What makes this more hopeless that I start school tomorrow? Hey, good luck, man. Takahashi's vision. This is yeah, this is absolutely
want to
beautiful.
live. To live and learn a whole lot more. Noah, there's so much for us to see.
Finally. You called me by my name.
Oh, no!
Oh yeah. Sorry. I guess I felt that if I did, my heart would downright break. Because I'd be admitting the truth.
Mio.
But you know, these feelings that grew within me, they're thanks to you. That's why you're not allowed to say it's been for nothing. You've enriched my life, Noah. That's clear now.
Mio.
You know, I don't want this to be it. If I were given the chance, if this road I've walked were to keep on going, I'd like to spend that time with my Noah.
Man, I'm tearing up right now. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. God, that's so fucking good. Oh, how much that hurts. Okay. This is a bit of a gripe I have with the scene. I wish it was actually Mio saying she wants to be with her Noah. I think the idea is that M wants to at least. I feel like M wants to cheer Noah up somehow, like tell him, hey, it's going to be okay, because it is going to be okay, but like, fuck, man. You know, shit hits the fan when Tyon is being emotional. Lance was very close to breaking down. And yeah, I do like to believe it was her saying in a way. Mio's English VA, most famous role as a character, was also heavily associated with stars. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm a sucker for confessions that don't need to use the words I love you because it's not necessary. Yeah. Okay, so hold on, we're gonna get a good reveal. God, the eclipse looks. This looks absolutely devastating. And yes, Noah's put on this. This is fucking devastating. I like how the bonds look on Manana and Riku. It's just silly. There's her smug face. There's his smug face. There's her smug face. She knows what's going on. Mio even says later that was her own thoughts being communicated. That's right.
Queen! Your Majesty!
Here she comes.
Queen Nia!
Queen. God.
Queen Nia!
She's like, shut the fuck up.
Trace our ancestry back 1,000 years, and you will find an Offseer carrying out the first homecoming. Now, in agony.
We do actually kind of see that, don't we, in Chris? He's the one who does the first homecoming. I guess? But, like, don't you think that would have been, like, a more common thing? Hi, Nia. I'm sure it's definitely you and not a beep boop. I'm still crying, by the way.
An auspicious day. I believe such is your view. Yet, for me, it is a day that brings heartache.
Yeah, because she sees her daughter die.
I wish nothing more than the safe return of all life born of me. Such is my eternal hope. To come home is
Quite the elaborate production.
I like how they just don't give a fuck.
Fancy another puppet on display.
assuming Monica's intel was true.
And yet,
It's all been so
the
pointless.
grief in my heart
Fighting for that thing.
Realizing. I like to think that the conversation with M cheering up Noah is the turning point that separates our Noah from N. Exactly! Well, I'm looking for the right scene.
Wish we could.
Right, and they
So
like...
it's-
Hold on.
Another.
Okay, right.
Same here.
Queen Nia and Princess Mio.
Keys in Gondor's hands now.
I really enjoy how, like, they're so ready to give up their lives now. They've realized that, oh, hey, we've done what we can, and now they're able to carry on our legacy. It's so devastating. Like, you really feel like this is the end. That's so well done. They're not allowed to say it was for nothing. I know, even still, they still think that, because what else can they think? The Agnes theme. The Agnes send-off theme.
Noah giving up now of all time?
And then here's Riku saying, hey,
I
you
don't
stop
want to
being a
give up.
bitch!
But we're trapped here. Our blades. I hope at least she can go in peace.
Of course Noah trapped. Noah still not tried to draw Lucky 7.
Huh?
Remember?
I was gonna be fine because I know how fiction works, but it's still devastating to see everyone this despondent. Exactly, it almost felt like a bad ending. Like, I felt so horrified.
Back when Riku give...
Anyway, I'm looking... Right scene. There she is. You draw Lucky 7. You're telling me this now? But the thing is, like... I like... Riku's just saying, hey, stop being a bitch. I know you can do it. And you know what? Riku was right. I actually legit thought they were going to do it. Do what? Like, kill them off? Oh, hold on.
Mio! Mio!
Hey, that's a parallel we get to see soon. Oh god. I feel like I was gonna God, yeah, this is sick. Listen. Time to cry all over.
Pick it up. You're an Offseer, so send her. What's wrong?
He's basically God. Ugh.
Go on, send her. Isn't that your role? Isn't
This
she?
is the meanest MO. Exactly. He's just telling her, "Hey, go send her off." And isn't she your Mio? He's God. You already get a hint of that lie he's trapped in.
Your Mio.
Seriously. I actually had to take a break after this too. Yeah. Choke him. Choke him. You have hands. Choke him. It's not just it's the flute he gave Mio. Yeah, exactly. I really love N as a villain, and I love how he projects his his lies that he believes about the world onto Noah.
It's been fun, Noah.
Mio.
She had her flute on her. Even more obvious in the final confrontation that everything he says about Noah has really friend him. Exactly! The scene is called It's Been Fun, Noah. Open the eclipse ended. Okay! I just came in to get hit with whiplash. Oh, welcome, Bomb. Hope you cried. That scene did so fucking much to me. Just in general, I got so messed up. I'm gonna go get ice cream, bye. That's a good idea. We're actually gonna take a small break here. We're gonna take like 50 minutes. Not 50 minutes, 15 minutes, because actually, no. I'm going to go for 10 because I really want to get back into the game. But at the same time, I need to stretch my legs. I need to breathe. I cried a little, so I need to go blow my nose. I need to wipe my eyes. I need to wash my face. You guys should probably do that too, considering you guys probably cried. You guys definitely cried. I know you cried. I'll leave you with some tunes. Hold on, let me go pull up my tab. I'm not going to play the... I'm gonna play some Xenoblade 2 music, you know, just to lighten the mood a bit. Let's go Uriah. When I got here, I thought they were either gonna have M take over Mio slot in the party. I'm gonna give a Chrono Trigger type thing. That would've been kinda cool. Instead of like just a 4D chess play, actually having to either go get her back or having another Mio. But I guess that would be kinda weird considering, you know. I'm gonna have to leave in a bit actually. That sucks. I'm probably gonna take 10 off, but then we're gonna go through the last few cutscenes. The last few cutscenes are kind of easy to go through because chapter 6 and 7 are kind of too simple. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do a part 3 because I'm gonna end at 7 again. I don't mind doing a part 3 if I have to. All right, I'm gonna lead you off with Uriah Knight. Let's take a minute to calm down. Let's blow our nose, wipe our eyes, you know, stretch our legs. Be back in 10. Alright. Everyone stretched? Everyone ready? I'm not ready. Let me get some water. Clear my throat. Alright. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm back. So, where did we leave off? Right. Crying. Where are we going off? Right. Exposition. Basically, Noah just keeps going into the past. Or Noah keeps looking into the past.
So impotent.
Oh.
Did you really think you could
Hey, Starlight
stem the
Seraph.
tide
We just finished
with
crying.
the paltry power that you possess? Oh, you who floats in the currents. You must yield. Abandon all you
I love
are.
Zed in this scene, in these scenes. Oh, just fucking. These are some pretty good
Wait.
scenes.
I forgot you don't like to eat right after waking.
No, I'll have some.
Xenoblade 1, trust nobody, not even yourself. Xenoblade 2, grow up and get bitches. Xenoblade 3, cry. Rank all
Tomorrow's the day.
Rank all Xenoblade Chronicles main antagonists. Xenoblade 2 has a lot of main antagonists. Like, I guess there's Malos, there's also Jin, there's Amalthus. You never really have a main antagonist, huh? Just Malos, Zanza, and Zed. Malos, Zed, Zanza. Malos is my favorite. I don't really care for Zanza too much, but I do like Zed. Just as a design, as what he is. Yeah.
The final battle against Mobius.
Right.
We've come a long way to get here.
Yeah, so these are Ouroboros, right?
Now it'll finally be over.
These two are Ouroboros. So they must have existed before the founders, who were the first
fine.
Ouroboros.
I've got 3 whole days.
So you go back and forth on a lot. That's fair, but I actually do like, Zed a lot. I like his design. Anyway,
How can you betray us like this?
wait. That's Tyon Uni. Hold on.
Noah, how can you betray us like
That's
this?
Tyon. That's Senna. And that was Uni. And that's Lance. And that's Lance again. What the fuck? Yeah, what? Lance again? What the hell? And then they die in the cold.
No, this isn't me.
You only cared about yourself.
And that's the child, that child Noah. Noah takes his girl and runs away from the fear, doesn't know what to do. Yeah, that's a lot of food for thought. I'm actually gonna, hold on, I'm gonna put that in, nah, I'll wait till stream's over.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so those the other 4 were Tyon, Uni, Sans, and Lenza. Sans and Lenza. Sans. One thing I like this is the very meeting between Noah and Mia was his first instinct was to tell Mia they should run. Oh, it's such a good callback.
Yeah.
Oh, and this scene's really good. They use the same baby model. She doesn't have Gormati ears. Unbased.
What about his name?
Wait. Mio has Gormati ears, but Nia doesn't?
I don't think we ever agreed.
Because
on
like
that.
her ears are technically like fox ears.
It's your call. You're good at naming, aren't you?
Don't care. Post more Smash Xenoblade. No.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
How about this one? Don't care plus mid plus break plus topple plus launch plus smash.
If I don't.
So he has End Sword specifically. That one's so that's strange. My favorite Perfect Works character, Sans Undertale. So yeah, he has End Sword, and he doesn't think he should name the baby. because of what he named his sword, apparently. That's what I'm getting from this. Aren't the babies in the Xenoblade 2 cast all season? No, they don't. Let's take a look at that again. If you look closely, you can see that Mithra's baby has blonde hair, Pyra's baby has slightly reddish hair, and Nia's baby has gray hair and ears. Let's talk about how Xenoblade 3 fits into Perfect Works. It doesn't. Or at least it
I thought you'd say
doesn't
that.
like matter. Hope we get the
Right.
name in the DLC.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we don't even know the name of his sword. We don't know the name of their child.
Okay.
Oh, that little K. Oh, and Neo make a baby. I guess they learned from Neo. I want N-Sword to be a skin and challenge. That'd be so cool! I want to buy that now. What do they call them? Oh, this seems so good. Also, supposedly that baby's only been alive for a year, so... Jesus Christ, they grow fast. No one named his sword Truth Slinger. No, it's Truth Singer, and that's not the name of his sword. That's not the name of Lucky 7. That's just the name of the upgraded blade. Just in general. We don't know what he named Lucky 7. Just like Jin and Ardanians. Challenge mode where he plays N and kill everyone in the city. Okay, but at least the Ardanians can like fight back. This seems so fucking... Can we talk about how given the kids we see next, like, 3 max?
I hope that...
Yeah, he has to be, like, young, right? Like, really young.
The future will be...
And no one just fucking left him in the middle of a forest.
kinder to you.
Neo.
Pain. God, they really had to remind us of what we just saw, huh? Saw this clip of the scene on YouTube yesterday with the title "Noah left his kid." Oh, that's putting this right after the eclipse in the jail is just the cruelest thing. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. And then he's with his kid.
Daddy will have to go soon. All right? But you know, your daddy's and mummy's love, our life, will always be within you. You'll never be alone.
This scene's so good.
Things will get
Dilf.
tough.
Noah's a
You'll be
dilf.
hurt. You've a whole host of things to go through as you head into the future. A time might come when you'll be on the verge of giving up. But you have to keep going.
Noah's the
Make
Fae of
friends.
Xenoblade, so true.
Keep them close to you, always.
It's just Xenogears but good.
That's what Daddy and Mummy did.
Noah's Fae, but instead of Payday, he plays the flute. I actually really like that. Early in the game, Noah wanted to say, "Oh, hey, I want to make my own songs with the flute. I don't want to just send off people." But they never really expand on that. He doesn't really do much with the flute after this, except in like a side story. And his child's actually crying because he's understanding what's going on now. This is where I join. Hi, Sparta. Hi, Cutie Pie. Welcome back. We actually just finished off a break after crying a little because the chapter 5 ending did things to me.
We're with you. Now and forever.
We need to shulk the Xenoblade. Hey, wait a second. So good. Everyone hated Shion, so not sure what you're gonna get that. Imagine this kid is Guernica. I don't think that's the case. Considering N hasn't existed yet and it's been... Yeah. Considering N isn't around yet and N's been around since at least 1,000 years before the events of Xenoblade 3. Anyway, he talks to Zed. Someone's watching him.
If the results satisfy.
That person who's like watching him, he has the voice of young Noah.
So you have chosen then. The endless now.
I love Zed's voice. But hold on, when he like starts talking about... Oh yeah, we actually get a scene of Chris. You know, this is the first time we've actually been introduced to Chris as a character. I think. And then, oh yeah, he died in a...
I wondered why he smiled back then. And not just him. Yoren too. I wanted to know why.
That's why. Why he continued as an officer.
The Shion, aka NL's OC. This scene is the one I can't bear to watch for everything.
It'll be tough, but keep your chins up. I figured that's what the smile said. But now, Mio too was smiling. I think I get it now. The meaning behind the smile. I think they were
Chris.
content.
Same. Chris is just kind of a non-character.
Like they were putting us in charge of the
Who the
future.
fuck is Chris?
It doesn't give us the choice. I want to repay those smiles. That's why I'm here.
And you won't choose the same path as your other.
Who can tell? I may end up doing that.
Xenoblade.
But I'll change it.
Chris is a good character. His only problem is literally doesn't have enough screen time. Exactly. But like he's just kind of there.
No matter what. Because
you know, this hooded kid
that
when
is
talking
the
with
legacy
Noah
that
is given the title. And kid Bahamut from Final Fantasy X. Don't you think so? I haven't played Final Fantasy X. I can't answer that. Chris can't even do that. Oh my god.
Mio left me.
Even if you're left alone.
Even if I'm alone.
In that case.
No.
Let us walk together.
That's it. I just realized that it's like short hair Mio in M's outfit, and it's such a good visual because we kind of understand what happened. Only played a little Final Fantasy X, but you're kind of right. Loading. I love how he just stopped and was like, bitch. There's Shania. I like how he's a counterpoint to Noah, who also wants to take control of the cycle instead of being chained. You're talking about N, right? Or you're talking about Chris. So little Tom scream. Yeah. Oh. Live N reaction. Oh, we're gonna get the live N reaction. Chris. Okay. That's a big flute. Insert unending
I'm
laughter.
sorry.
Who is the Ellie of
My
Xenoblade?
hair.
I don't know, I haven't played.
It's gotten kinda long.
Aw.
Will you still walk alongside me?
I like how she said that, like, I'm sorry, my hair is long. Don't hate me anymore because my hair is long. my favorite use of this theme in the game. Yeah, exactly. And I think it uses that part of the scene actually uses the Agnes Austere theme. Unending manic laughter.
Mio.
Oh, her little smile. Seen as a giant milieu. Psych. It's coming. This fucking image is the funniest shit. Just look how pissed he is.
What? Impossible.
Coughing.
Ouroboros.
Well, let me look at that again. That's a really cool image. Looks like it has two snakes eating the head. Or two snakes. This is the love. It is the love triangle of the game. And still has been born. This is actually one of the best scenes in the game. I accidentally inhaled my saliva. Fuck.
Does that mean back then, 2 of you? So, the one who died is...
God, I love his face. Cope harder and cope harder.
Why, Mio? Why would you do this to me? You said you'd be by my side. Mio! All I did for you.
You must have known.
Shana's like, cool story, can I die now? Get fucking wrecked.
The other me. She couldn't follow you anymore. She couldn't go on.
I love how Senna fucking throws a... Oh, that's right, hold on. When this game thinking we were gonna be cool as fuck, but we ended up being pathetic. I actually really like how he's, like, pathetic. I mean, call this a cop-out, but I think it's meaningful that M sacrifices gives the kids their one shot at winning. And, like, it's not like it's out of the blue either. We, like... We kind of, like, see a bit of it beforehand. I wouldn't think it's a cop-out.
What you see, those are our memories. Continuing uninterrupted since the world was taken captive.
Why is the M outfit not an available outfit?
Memories of me and him. Why are you showing me this?
Why is it not? Wait, why can't we
You
change into
are-
M's outfit?
No. All of you are my repentance. Repentance? How I wanted us to be. You embody all our hopes.
Right.
N and M are other versions of Noah and Mia.
Oh, no way!
The other me.
M outfit better read
She
DLC.
passed
True!
all her memories onto me. So that I could share everything with you.
Share everything. I have to know.
Training is already enough to disrupt the party's credibility. And it's basically one last UFO's obsession. Super important for Noah's development, even if Mio doesn't actually die. Yeah, he like knows what it's like to lose Mio. Oh, we'll get there, Slider. We'll get there.
Why are you on their side? What are you talking about? I felt him. With these hands. That sensation. The emotion. It was no illusion. And yet you still became Mobius. Harvesting people. Without even batting an eye. I want to know why. Isn't there a trace left inside you of your old feelings? Because if there was even a little... Feelings, you say? You dare?
Oh, he's now huffing that copium.
My feelings My feelings have never changed. They're the same as they've always been. They're for you, Mio. The time I had with you meant everything to me.
Hey, I love this song.
But now, it's all gone. If she truly is gone, I'll have to redo it all. Watch me rewind our clocks back to the start. Noah, my long shadow, you have stolen her away from me. I will extinguish you and take her back. Mio is mine. She's not yours. She's mine. You are nothing. She belongs only to me.
Oh, I love his breakdown.
Words won't cut it. I can't get through to him. Mio.
Oh my god, even the Napon do something. Yeet!
Mimi!
Mio!
Are you really my Mimi?
Oh
I'm
no.
sorry, I worried you. This was the only way.
No, it's fine.
I love how it's used for emotion in this scene.
Here.
Oh. The Agnes getting back together.
I want to leave the teary reunion till later. The mud is glaring and he looks pissed off.
He's
I can
so
more or less
pissed.
grasp what's going on here, but you'd better explain the details later.
Yeah, absolutely. If words won't get through to him, there's only one way left to us. No. We can't let this go on. Mio!
Yeah. I'm ready when you are.
They're interlinking? No way! Ugh. No.
One of Noah's flaws from the beginning is that he obsesses over the people he cares about to the point where it hurts him. Enna's taken to that. Yeah, actually, Enna's a really good, like, negative viewpoint of Noah's personality. I like that. So it is really, it just turns into self-pity eventually if you let it go unchecked. Another best. It's a great cutscene.
Can't be. Why isn't this power doing its thing?
Fucking love that.
You've gone ahead of yourself, X.
Let's get stuck in!
And it's the id. Oh yeah, we get a trailer shot here. I love their little glance. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to that. Ah, I love that. Even in chapter. Yeah, we see. Ah, trailer shot. Low poly Riku.
N! Come on! Destroy them! Make it so they're not reborn. Pound their souls into the dust.
I don't take orders from you. But Mobius are the world itself. There can be but one me, and I am it!
Good line. And they fight, and he dies.
The Sword of Origin. You are going to end it all. To end Mobius.
It's weird that the Sword of Origin is actually like the Ouroboros sword. I wonder if that means anything. Console egg.
Pinnacle of life. This very world. If the world holds our lives back, I will end it. It's as simple as that. It is impossible. I tried. We tried to walk
That's the line of the
that
game.
path
That's the line of the
and
game.
failed.
That side of the game is coming up. Yes.
You're full of shit. You never tried. You're just a coward.
Yeah!
What to do? If you meant it, you'd have found a way, but you didn't even try to make the effort. Did you?
Oh, suppose like N.
So what do you know of the world and of life?
The Stones are the marketing team. This scene, all scenes in the trailer, best scene. It's so good. You definitely get that vindication from watching N die. Xenoblade 3 looks so cool. I can't wait for it to release. I wish Xenoblade was real. I just fuck him up.
Anne, do you know why she traded places with me? She felt imprisoned. And you put her there. Shuffling lives pointlessly back and forth for an eternity of control.
You call it control?
She never really wanted anything like that. She wants to live out her precious days together with you. You should have been able to give her that.
Is that why she handed her life to you? Is that why she rejected me?
It's not rejection. She
traded places and never let her. Oh my god. Divorce.
She always knew your reasons. All she wanted was to end your misery. That's the reason she gave this body to me. By leaving this world behind, she wanted to tell you. She didn't want forever. She wanted to be there with you.
So she left me behind. She wouldn't do that! How can we be together now? With her gone from the world, what's the point of it all?
It's you that drove her to this. Wake up already. You're Noah, right? Why? Why does nothing seem to get through to you?
Toxic masculinity.
Damage to his core? Useless lunk. Although, N is the wielder of the Sword of Origin. It'd be a problem to have him croak here.
So they both can wield the Sword of Origin.
Zed? Oh well. In that case...
Beep boop.
Look! The Queen!
This is a cool design, by the way. I love how the hands are like detached from the rest of the body.
Knew it! It's the same as with Kevis.
Yeah, we kind of figured that.
We got a winner! In Kevis's case, it was all a bit toothless, huh?
Ah, yes.
But this time, there will be no escape.
Terrorism. Murder protocol activated. This is the one aspect of the game I think is weirdly underexplained. The sort of origins. Exactly! The fact that Noah and Mio presented at our homecoming. There's something that makes them special, and we know that. We just don't know what.
There's no mistaking it.
Hold on, wait. Oh, he can actually use the Sword of Origin as Ouroboros now. That's what makes it special. Anyway, Nia died. Game over. Oh, and here's the big reveal. Like, I like how Tina's so, like Annihilator, they had one here too, like, yeah, no shit. I also love X. Jessica Birdie's so good.
An Annihilator? There was one in Agnes too!
We have another winner!
Girlfriend's telling me how funny it is to camp inside Origin.
Wait! What are you even gonna shoot?
You wanna know the target? It's right here!
She just sends them a DM.
The city!
How'd they even find it? You didn't.
Ah, yes. I love Shania here.
I suppose that's that mystery solved.
You scum! You've even sold out the city!
Just what the hell do you know? You dream of living out your days in peace. You want to protect the natural way of life.
I love setting my mortal enemies a
All
DM.
that shite.
The 4 Shania likers are going nuts right now. I would know. I'm one of them.
Is a right afforded only to the powerful? What about those who can't live in peace, huh?
Fucking.
Are they meant to survive in all this chaos until the very day they die? I have not one thing to my name. I don't even have the power to choose.
Fucking love how she. God, this is so good.
For all I care, all of this can go to hell.
Shania gang.
Shania, please.
She's such a good fucking
Whichever
character.
way you lot want to slice it, your lives are in our grasp. I will teach you the meaning of regret and reap you like so much rotten grain.
Boom. This scene felt so fucking hopeless. I love the sneer. Oop. We should saw more of X, Y, and Z. Yeah. I really actually like Shania's. I'm not gonna write the necessary essay at the moment. I will! I will talk so much about how much I love Shania as a character. She's so good.
It's all my fault. I didn't think they'd have an ace up their sleeve. I got careless.
It's okay.
How could it be okay? Huh? Hold on, another best line in the game.
Left Mrs. from City, incoming!
Who the?
Ahoy!
Hey.
You dead?
That voice? Condor?
Yes, he's back, bitches!
Hey! Saw someone say she's basically a better Yorin in that. Yeah, yeah, she's basically better Yorin. Yorin looks like a foot. Yeah, Yorin looks like a football.
Gondor! You're alright!
Damn, that was gonna be my line. Heh. Looks like things worked out over
This
here.
seems so good.
The city's currently right about here.
Underneath the world? How is that possible?
The city itself is actually a massive bloody Pharaonis. If we feel like it.
I like how they actually use the term Pharaonis. I actually credit Yorin's sacrifice in Chapter 6. Yorin's sacrifice is a really good scene. I'm going to talk more about that later.
Astounding. I thought it was just
Yorin
like an
likes I like
oversized
Yorin.
colony.
He's a good character.
That wasn't exactly common knowledge. The Bitch Queen and I knew.
Wait, an oversized colony, like a Pharaonis.
And a handful of others. That's it. We had to be sure, so that some slimy traitor wouldn't drop us in it. Traitor.
Traitor.
All right.
Mortal
I'm not
Danger.
gonna
Just
ask
send my
why.
besties a DM.
I suppose I know the reason. But if it's what I...
Yorin is a bit like Chris, where I think it's a fine character, but he just doesn't have enough screen time. I think Yorin has plenty of screen time, at least enough to serve his character. It was a bit misplaced to me, Yorin's. I don't know, cause I feel like they hinted it. I do kind of wish they, like, we actually get the feeling that Yorin and Dirk, they're both like very like, they're almost yeah, they have like a sense of camaraderie. Like they seem to consider each other equals, and then suddenly Dirk's like being a dick to him for no reason at all.
I'm thinking, then I don't get it at all. If we'd made one mistake, the city would have been wiped out.
I just love how fucking
we-
horrified she is. She's like trying to find a way
Made
out.
one mistake, the city would have been wiped out. Before we're done.
What the rating was Xenoblade 3? His characters shooting themselves off screen. I don't think they brought. They definitely mentioned up suicide, but I don't think they actually mentioned the details. Chapter 3 has one of the best scenes of the game. He kind of disappears. Yeah.
You'll tell me everything I want to know. Shania.
good scenes, but unfortunately squished between Nia. Oh, that's fair. Nia exists, so therefore, doesn't matter. This scene is so good.
It's your eyes, that look. You've always looked at me that way. Why did it have to be like this? Why is it always me, standing here on my own?
Shania.
I've had it. I've had it up to here.
Oh god, she has the Adachi face.
Shania! Drop it! This isn't what I meant by Dad!
Scene that I thought was bad until I played the Senna quest. This scene was way good even before the Senna side quest. This is like a really good scene. Just pulls out a Glock, you mean? They really had to take like the 4 roughest and arguably best scenes in the game and put them all back to back.
Shania! Drop it! This isn't what I meant by Dad!
Don't misunderstand. This is the beginning!
Shania!
And she died. Alright, Shania, now give me that outfit so you won't be using it. Stop it! Cross-dress later. Not now. Shania, my beloved. Yes. And then they talk for a minute. I want to find the one scene. Lay in the dirt. Shut up! I love Shania. Oh, no, I don't want captions. Oh no, I'm a bit late. Okay, so I think the person decided to keep the long hair, so therefore they made the right decision. I was like, oh, this is the suicide mentioned.
Forever, I wished for the unthinkable.
Right.
Just like N. I honestly thought you were M back there.
Yeah, you know this.
Feelings.
I'm looking for the good scene.
It's in my thoughts.
Wait, hold on. Is that it? Yeah, in the earlier ratings, we did get a mention of suicide. So yeah, Gondor, Shania killed herself. Noah they comfort her. I want look for the scene between Uni, Tyon. Is it after the fact?
Existing in this place is by itself a result of your own choices. You were the one who chose the endless now, are you not? Your response should already be predetermined.
That's right, and basically he's like, hey, go kill them. And he's like, okay.
Tell me why!
I didn't want to lose anymore.
What do you mean, anymore? Everything we held dear is gone! You took them all away! And you dare talk about your feelings of loss!
Now you will continue to exist as Mobius. The same as myself.
I'm sitting there for like 10 days.
Sealed our fate.
This game is so good because he turns his attention away from her suffering.
Now we can
because he's like he wants to believe what he's doing is right by him. And he doesn't really care about Mio. Toxic boyfriend material.
Only 2 things were important to him. Impossible. How could one ever choose between them? Surely he couldn't.
No idea what mild sex is supposed to be referring to. I definitely think it has to do with how babies are made.
And this time, we'll succeed.
Yes, you will succeed.
Now we know there's an even bigger bad behind that snuffer. Zed.
Senna being the most American voice saying Zed, just wonder if M and N really had a relationship that grew romantic. Mio, M probably just decided to tag along, but I don't think they ever like had the same amount of like passion for each other as they did before.
Like your minds are made up.
Gondor. Are we just traveling to Cloud Gate? Oh no, we got some scenes. Okay.
It's like we have one less worry now, eh?
I love this scene a lot.
Agreed. They should be able to start on repairs now.
Not what I meant, though. I meant this whole thing.
Mio, that's right. At that moment, everything just felt so utterly hopeless that it hurt.
It's the bus.
There wasn't a thing I could
You
do.
need the bus.
But it still worked out, right?
Thanks to all of you being there.
Ah.
I love that. Ah. Tyon is so cute.
What?
Surprised you didn't choke on those words.
Well, of course not. I can express some emotions. There has to be a reason we met.
Say what?
It's something that Noah said once.
And you found a reason.
We've seen one wish granted.
True.
Still, we've got a way to go. This isn't nearly the end.
No rest for Ouroboros.
At least we've won ourselves an extension.
It'll work out somehow.
Aw.
Uni, am I sensing a streak of optimism? I thought you were one to worry about the details a bit more.
Now I've got a reliable guy
Aw.
to stand by me, so...
Oh. What, and who might that be then?
That'll be my secret.
I love that so much. Tyon being a nervous wreck and then Uni just fucking preying on it. The fourth best friend. And then...
Nothing to do with him. Such a pain.
No, hold on.
Blood of God.
There we go, we gotta watch this entire cutscene. Forget the stuff about this game. Yeah, the game has a lot to say about, like, toxicity in relationships. I think it's good.
You want to cut off those locks?
No, but it's so pretty. Hair is like lifeblood of girl. Not to be chopped like so many noodles.
Not exactly. I can't decide. Should I cut it or just leave it alone?
Why ask? Just do whatever you like.
You gotta keep it long. It'd be a crying shame.
Well, this body, it's been granted to me by my other self, right? I don't know if it's fine for me to just snip.
Yeah, that's a big question for sure.
This entire fucking conversation is great.
The hair doesn't just belong to me, but it's...
It's what?
It's such a pain in the ass to wash.
What?
I just can't spark and deal with it. How she'd ever have the patience? The washing takes ages and the bedhead's a nightmare. And don't get me started on the latrine.
Whoa. Say no more, love.
Oh, Mimi.
As someone with long hair, I fucking... I hate how fucking accurate that is. Long hair is such a fucking pain. Like, you have to wash so much of it. And you have to... Okay, washing it... For me, washing is the easy part. The hard part is drying it. There's so much of it to go through. And not only that, when you actually do wash it, you have to, like, get through it all. You have to make sure you, like... You have to get through all the hairs to wash the scalp. And then when you're, like, adding conditioner, you have to make sure you get through... God, it's such a fucking pain to go through. But you know what? Long hair is fucking nice. I love long hair. Oh yeah, brushing is also a pain, too. Lots of knots. Hey, long hair gang.
So, what do you think?
Well... Look, why don't you just ask
Scared the
Noah?
hairstyle's gonna
This
mean
has
something.
nothing to do with him. It's my problem and mine alone.
I really like that. That's like a that's a funny callback to Xenoblade 1's ending. I was scared the hairstyle was gonna mean something super important. You can actually change it in the options. I think that's funny. You can change it in the game settings. Trying to get long hair, but my mom wants to stop me. Like, bitch, it's my hair. Hey, long hair gang, where you at? What was on about? Right. I love the callback to Xenoblade 1. How like Fiora was the one who was asking Shulk, hey, do you prefer it long or short? And then like they asked him, hey, why don't you ask Noah? And Mio's like, fuck him. This is my hair.
Is it just that you're looking for permission? I'd also settle for a no.
I love that. This entire scene's so good.
Right then, let's sort this out. We'll decide for you if you want. But afterwards, you better not come crying. Got it? I won't. I promise.
She's so happy. Mio's a free thinker unlike Fiora. True. She's not tied down to Shulk.
The Cloud Keep, you say?
Yes.
I actually really like Fiora.
The Queen of Agnes lies sleeping.
And then Rex just says it unprompted. Rex actually just goes and says, I like your hair, like that. That's why Rex is a Chad. He knows what he wants. Anyway, exposition.
Wielder.
Riku.
If understand, then why ask?
Shulk.
Just who are you?
Riku, just Riku. Common variety Noppon.
And
Bullshit.
how's common Noppon get his wings on this?
As said, received from Master Pon to keep safe.
Who is his Master Pon?
What Noah possibly think? Riku mustered up some big fancy lie?
Oh god, they're all saying Shulk in the chat. No. No.
What Riku say funny?
I'm being harassed by Fioras. Riku is just a Zexy guy. I'll take any moment of my children being happy.
Nah, all good. We'll say I believe you.
Meh. Riku bothered by that wording.
Don't worry. I think I get it now.
I wonder if Riku's Master Pawn is Tora, because it would be hers. You know what? Tora would actually make a second Minato. Like, god powers and all.
Oh?
Nonetheless, Lucky 7 is something we'll have to
His
check.
Master Pawn is... That'd be kind of cool. I like the idea that Shulk, basically... Shulk raised and taught Riku.
As we go on. Riku, thanks a lot.
The gamer... Riku knows... Noah knows something we don't, and it bothers me. Riku knows something we don't. That's a pretty good scene.
Abby.
Oh god.
My most valuable puppet.
This...
Guide them forth with thy inimitable melody. These waifs, these immaculate strains.
Y is so fucking creepy. Also,
Get through that
Miyabi!
obstacle, Miyabi?
Oh, she's dying.
Should have slacked in basic.
Weirdo alert. Creep alert.
Queen's bound to know things that M didn't. Right at the very top.
Oh. Oh yeah, we just skipped Mio's hero quest. Yeah, we just skipped Mio's hero quest,
We want to
okay.
know this stuff too, right?
Well,
Console Y looks like that more Ardane NPC. I'm trying to remember what you're talking about. Anyway, we see Cloud Keep.
Yarn.
Oh, hold on. We missed a good scene. Best girl coming up. Hold on.
Yes, we might.
There it is. Alright. Best character coming up. Console. What? Miyabi's a fun character, but I think her coming back with her memories is kind of undermining
We're here.
Mio's character. Yeah, a little bit. Like I said, I brought up the kind of no consequence thing I had to complain about when it comes to Xenoblade 3 story. The music is so good. I'll send it to you in DMs. Alright, thank you. This scene's fucking great. There she is. Who's the girl sleeping? Let's open Poppy's vault. I need her in the DLC.
Really pretty. It's her.
I don't think the no consequences
Real
is something.
Queen of Agnes.
Was something I felt much, except for specific cases of Miyabi and FL. I explained this in like greater detail in the last stream, but okay, so we know that no matter what, a version of Noah and Mia will always come back into circulation. And we also know that Noah and Mio, well, I don't think it's always going to happen. I don't think they're always going to become Ouroboros. It happens commonly enough to establish a pattern. So, if this party loses, it doesn't matter much. Okay, you were there. Good. The Queen of Agnes. Okay. But yeah, like, the idea that there is no... well, I don't think there isn't no consequence, but there's not enough to, like, feel too threatened. I think it would have been fine if Miyabi didn't keep her memories for no reason. Exactly. I feel like Miyabi should have at least been a little forgetful. Like, at least Ethel and Kamaravi don't remember too much. They just kind of have, like, instincts.
She's sleeping and not dead, right?
Don't worry.
She'll wake soon enough.
Soon enough.
Oh my gosh, yo. I hate that you're right.
She's up.
What? Wake up, Nia. Didn't wake up fast enough. Miyabi was always alive. She was in her 9th. No, she died. Miyabi died. She was reborn. And she was aged up. This is why I don't mind Wamba and Nimue coming back, because the game goes out of the way to emphasize that they're not the same people. Exactly, yeah. They go out of their way a lot for those two in specific. Like, Kamaravi and Ethel have this relationship between them, but, like, it's a lot more natural of one, because they're not held down by any flame clocks. They're not, like, forced to fight each other. So we kind of understand that if these guys weren't forced to fight each other, they would be, like, friends. I am wombing out. Nia ain't wombing out, apparently.
What?
Your Majesty! She's been killed!
People who haven't played Xenoblade 2 must think it's a cop-out. Oh no, we know! We know exactly what's going on here.
How delicious. I can taste your despair already. I'm afraid you won't get your way. We worked hard to make this world ours.
I love Yorin's Mobius.
We'll relinquish it now.
Wamba best NB. True! The great Titan of the metal face throwing the spear at him. Actually that kind of yeah, that's a pretty good callback.
Yorin!
Hi, Yorin.
You rats! How'd you find us?
I literally did not care about this because of Nia. Like, if you know Nia, you know this wouldn't do her in.
I don't get your surprise. That one's still half Mobius. You didn't seriously think we'd lose her, did you?
Anyway, they fight.
Did you think you're all that just because you managed to defeat N?
God, Yorin's Mobius form is creepy as fuck. It's like a jester clown thing, and I love that.
We're like birds. But that has nothing to do with strength.
Right, we kicked their ass. Noah's like, you're actually really cool, Yorin, didn't you know?
Because it was the moment I rose above you.
And then, hold on.
And that's exactly... You have to...
Of death.
Even though I knew she was alive, I didn't care about Wild Ride. What's going on? The game called Yorin a Cloud. He is kind of like a jester, huh? Even the Mobius think he's a joke of some kind. Even though, like I said, they kind of see each other on equal ground before this moment.
Just moved.
Hey, Milton. I love this part. Shut up!
Hey. Don't you think you're getting carried away?
Oh, he is.
What a loser.
You good for nothing shit for brains!
Like, this is such a weird, like, turnaround, because we actually do see that they share some sort of, like, equal ground before this. And apparently you can force an interlink? I wild ride.
Yoren! An interlink?
And we kill him. God, this felt so satisfying. This battle was kind of hard.
I lost. Impossible. I won't accept it. I am D of the Mobius, the man who is Black Blaze Dark.
Mobius D is probably realizing that no one are getting to Yorin. Yeah, but he's calling out Yorin for it. I guess it is kind of like, I guess like D doesn't really know how to get Yorin back to his side, so he's just kind of like deciding, hey, I'm just gonna call him useless and take control, instead of, hey, these people are fucking with you. Dirk is never really like he's a strong person, he's not a smart one. He only has one thing on the mind, murder. I gotta go for a bit. Before I go, I'm just gonna rapid fire my takes in case I don't make it back in time. Alright, Will D. Be safe. Yeah, D is psychotic. He's kind of an idiot.
Black Blaze Dark?
Yes, we know. We actually see it.
Crush these fools if you hold your strength back. Give it to me, you no-good deadweight loser.
But like he's out here just constantly saying things like, you're a loser, you suck, your mom. And like, it feels like a turnaround from their relationship beforehand. Not a complete 180, but you know. Or maybe you don't. Anyway, yeah.
Much power.
I love this.
What? What's going on?
Alright, that's what I'm talking about.
With this much power, these chumps are...
I love his look of realization. The first thing he said... Black... I'm not even gonna finish that one. Oh my god. I don't know why they went with Black Blaze, because like he clearly has no like fire or like blackness in his design. Chapter 7 is weirdly paced, but I think it holds up better than I thought it would. Yeah, it is really just kind of like Fetch Quest Last Dungeon.
That's enough now. I've got more than enough juice to... Hey! Are you listening? Jay!
The Black Fog!
I knew it!
Yoren's doing that.
Stop it!
Hey, that's Metal Face's Japanese. Oh my god, it is, isn't it? Because Japan doesn't understand that. Go ahead, translation Pierce. Call him by his Japanese name. I refuse to trust anybody who only calls like Xenoblade characters by their Japanese names. I don't trust anybody who speaks English. Should explain better. See you later. Back in Discord. Have a good one, Dewell. Be safe.
Yoren! If you don't stop, you're gonna die!
No shit.
I can't move. Cut it off. Jay! Cancel me into
Their names are Homer and Hikari. I will ban you. I will ban you. I will ban you.
Now! Move your ass! Do what I say!
I will not.
I love.
I've decided. It's my choice. I will be different.
Yoren!
This entire scene is actually really good.
This is who I am. Isn't it? Noah. Uni. Lands.
Jay, stop!
Got school in the morning. I'm gonna leave the stream and play in the background. Have a good night, and remember, hey, be safe, Splatter. Have a good night. I don't know why I think I might have cared more if Yoren was older and not a little kid. Juniper's name is too complicated in Japanese. I don't even remember it. I remember it because in a fighting game I play, Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, there's a character named Yuzuriha, and that's Juniper's Japanese name. The thing is, Yuzuriha and Blaze Blue doesn't, or it's technically from Under Night, but yeah. Yeah. Yuzuriha doesn't have like an English name, it's just Yuzuriha. So, yeah.
If I die here, I won't.
This is a really raw ass scene, by the way. So much better.
Snuffing idiot. Always putting others ahead of yourself, you moron. You should have just looked out for number one. But you were so scary, I didn't really feel like I had that option. I suppose. I'm sorry, Euron. Maybe if we meet again. Yeah. And next time, we will win.
That scene's so good, man. And that probably cemented Lance as my favorite character in Xenoblade 3, so. What made Lance so good was he basically had that arc from Xenoblade 1, from chapter 1 to chapter 6. So for most of the game, we see Lance develop into this kind of more caring person. Anyway,
We take back our world.
they're so depressed now.
I'm so sorry. I knew I was half Mobius. I should have been more careful, but instead...
Wow.
Here she is! Here's the girl!
Bastard! Stuck me good, he did. 2 sentries to the side and things would have been a sight worse.
What? What?
Oh, Oh, you must be...
Impossible. I saw it. I saw her being stabbed directly through the heart.
And all that blood everywhere.
All that non-rendered blood.
Now she's alive! Alive and kicking!
Yeah.
Oh crap, I have to people. Aw, and the little look she gives her.
You are... Oh, that's good. So it worked after all.
Your Majesty.
My name is Nia. And I am the Queen of Agnes, one wing of Ionios.
Ah, yeah! Hey, you're my kid, but also not. And yeah, we got drifting still. Apparently cooking items does nothing. They forgot to program the items Really? Wait, no, what? No fucking way. That's... oh my god. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say to that. Oh god, that's so fucking gross. Okay, let's change the subject for a second, because I don't want to be pissed. I want to actually be happy for a second. I was seeing okay, so, like, I kind of know why there's... you what? Okay, yes, cooking doesn't do anything. Okay, we got that. Where is it? Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Is this it? That's it. I don't know what I was thinking when I was, like, came to this conclusion, but I found it weird that there was some areas called, like, this thing's talon, or this thing's, like there was some other body parts we didn't know that came from, like, from animals that aren't actually, like, titans or something. And then there's ether in the ground. I had come to the conclusion that Ionios was one massive, like, Frankenstein of a titan. And then when Nia came around and mentioned that, like, Agnes was one wing of Ionios, I was like, oh, this is like a massive bird that's, like, made by mashing all these titans together. And I thought that would have been a really cool idea. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. But, yeah, I just thought that was a cool idea. Just having, like, not the world, but the continent be some sort of mishmash titan that's, like, barely clinging to life. It would be funny if I didn't waste silver coins. That would have been awesome. Exactly! It would have been so cool! Alright, and now exposition time. Hold on. Oh, hold on. First, we gotta look at the cavity. Okay, beginning of the cutscene. I'm not gonna watch. There she is. Ah, she's so pretty. I love how Millie looks. This entire scene looks so good. While cooking, just like in Xenoblade 2, is still useless. Sorry, Pyra, I love you. Ionios' final super boss. Oh my god, could you imagine that? That'd be sick.
300 days remain to the intersection.
Ah, Jenna Coleman.
It seems we might
Melia's gorgeous, yeah.
Yes. It took every bit of our combined intellects.
Bird lady. Why did they make first chapter 7 cutscene a different style? It's not really a different style, but it does have some, like, drawn bits in it.
To prepare for the...
Look, no, that's the hand. That's the hand around the Kevis Castle. Sparta, where are you? That's the hand that's around the Kevis Castle. Right there. That's a finger. That's a thumb. That gets wrapped around the Kevis Castle. 144p Melia. So weird because they reused Ionios in the back. Look at the city! Wait, oh my god! I didn't even notice that! No fucking way! What the hell? Don't start this again. What the hell is going on? Hold on, can we go back? The Bionis horn is right there. What the fuck? They actually Bionis. What? So here's my working theory. The worlds are starting to intersect slowly. But wait. The city's still oh my god. Imagine living in Colony 9 seeing Bionis. It's not disappearing though. You actually see, hold on. On Melia's side, you see the Bionis head again. It's actually Gramps. True, Gramps fucking died. Wait, this is a different angle. Did they just move Origin? They're like, oh, sorry, you had to move Origin like, you had to move Origin like somewhere else, sorry. It's probably just a goof off. This is Mecha Alchemoth. Okay, I actually kind of get Mecha Alchemoth already because, you know, Mechonis and Bionis cultures coming together. What I don't get is why City is gone. I've died on the hill, but I think I actually died. So you know what? I'll just agree with you and say it's Morardane's hand. What more? What the? Why did I never notice this? Should have been like a Chad Xenoblade 1 developers and built a whole new map. So true.
All that we are is contained within.
Yo, Skype call.
Memories and our souls.
This is so stupid.
Time will run its due course and show us the true meaning of our deed.
Nia's potato screen. Yeah, Nia has like fucking 144p Melia. Do you think Rex bothers Nia when she tries FaceTiming? And she has to like look professional, but she ends up just fucking suplexing his ass. Zawarudo. I actually want to believe. I had a theory a while back. Well, I'm pretty sure it's like a common theory that Noah is actually the child of not Rex. Oh, could you imagine? Rex Noah's actually the child of Shulk and Fiora, and the black hair comes from Dunban. I was about to say Dun. I'm not Ricky. I may be Ricky. So I want to bet that on the other side, Mio is experiencing something similar, because they're both children of Rex and Shulk. But that would also mean that Rex's other children experience this, but who are Rex's other children? Who knows? That's a big world. Dude, this happened on Melia's birthday. And look, the Noah scene where White Alchemoth happens. Is that White Alchemoth? I guess it's just like a big old city. I don't know if we get like that good a look at like what Alchemoth is now. I'll look later. Maybe in a different stream. It was interesting. Yeah, but we only got like a far shot.
What was once a single world was cleft in twain.
Yep. That's exactly what. So it's Xenoblade 1 is not a pocket dimension. It's actually just a separate like universe that was probably held together by Klaus, or not held together, but like split apart. So when he died, the world started coming back together again, and this happened.
As they went solitude of existence, they strove to reunite. Though it would spell certain destruction.
I gotta go now. Have a good one, Shio. Good night.
Should the two worlds intersect, they would cancel each other out and cease to be.
Right, we know that.
Leaving only light. Light. A shining beacon in the dark.
I can't tell if I want the DLC to be a sequel or prequel. Say, like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a prequel. Like, my heart's saying sequel, but my brain's saying prequel. I love this art.
The last common language
this
left
art is
to
so
us.
good. Before looking, oh yeah, it is Torgoth. And I think I like that a lot. It looks nice. And soon, oh, hold on, we'll get Tora. Let's get.
The medium of light allowed us to communicate for the very first time. And so we sought for a way to prevent total oblivion.
This is the closest thing you'll ever get to Nia and Melia kissing.
All the world's data recorded in words of light.
I like that a lot. And the thing is, there is a way that you can record the data of life in light. Core crystals. So that explains why Tor is the one who developed it, because he has knowledge about how blades work.
Bring hope into the future. Origin was a.
I never put that together. Exactly. It's such a good like. It's such a. It's probably like a headcanon, but it's also like it makes sense, right? I'm not crazy, right?
System we constructed to
Come on, where is he?
reboot
Where is
the
he? Where
world's
is he? Where is he?
states.
There's the boy. He's right there. What is this place? We kind of see Uri in the background right there, but like this is like Morardain mixed with Torgoth.
And then
What is inside the box?
Was upon us.
Oh god, he's spitting Torah quotes. He's spitting.
By the will of Mobius.
But Mobius decided Zawarudo.
So it's their fault.
And at the heart of it
I
was
love this
their
art, by the way.
ringleader, Zed.
Did Saito draw this, by the way?
You could say Zed embodies this frozen world.
But what does that achieve? Freezing everything.
It's clearly Elysium. I guess, yeah. Elysium was here all along. Elysium was the friends we made along the way. I love the shot so much.
To think. He didn't need to do anything after that.
Oh, is that a window with like a brick texture?
Only to keep everything in its place in stasis and create an eternity to abide within. As was their wish.
He made our lives their sustenance.
Precisely so. In order to gain control of...
I feel like this is actually like really symbolic. Well, I guess we already played the game, so we know, but how Mobius is like the will... Mobius is like the cynical will of humanity to just like thrive forever in an endless like now, so we don't have to suffer anymore, we don't have to lose anymore, we don't have to die anymore. And I feel like a lot of these people, like a lot of people in Mobius are very like, they're rude, they're cynical, they believe like in nothing but negatives. And I feel like using like a constant war and like constant battling and death to like to basically sustain them. I feel like that's a good metaphor to how like people will always use the bad things in the world to like justify cynical behavior. Like people will always use the excuse of laughing at things, bad things. Like people, yeah. I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about. It's a good metaphor, and I'm almost certain it's intentional.
Of origin, Zed captured the Kavesi Queen. To what end? To access the memories in Origin, to bend them to his will.
We're not entirely explained. It's never entirely explained what that means. Like, can only Melia access Origin? Can only Melia and Nia access Origin? Or like, is there the key in her heart or something?
Needed a key held only by.
And they mentioned like the key, but like, why tie her up then? Why not just grab the key? Or you know, they call it her heart, but like, what makes her so special? Is it connected to her heart somehow?
And seized Origin in its entirety.
I got it. I can't get over how much I love this art.
Controlling Origin.
I think I'll be able to get to the ending cutscene.
And having shackled it, he can bend it to his will.
Right. Hold on, there's a good cutscene here.
All right.
I love.
Come this way.
God. Oh god, we got another cutscene. You think Kingdom Hearts is about the key? Origin is like about specifically that queens can control it. Pretty sure the queens are the keys. But they also mention that it's her heart, and like, I don't know, there's something special about that one key that Gondor holds that he gets to know. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Origin Metal is just... Origin itself is just kind of weird.
It's Origin.
In the sea?
In the sea?
It's Queen Nia.
There. You can't even get near without being ripped apart.
Yeah, but if anyone were to know the trick, it's Queen Nia. Seeing as, you know, she's the mastermind behind the whole Origin shebang, yeah?
Shebang. And besides this photo's laying just a few feet beside them. Oh god, they barely understand how babies work. Imagine Nia having to explain that. We don't actually see the photo. Like, if you go into the desk, you don't see the photo standing there. I love this scene so much. She's so awkward.
Right. Actually, I kinda don't.
Oh, but you're the queen!
But
How do you not know that?
This is shocking.
Absolute nonsense. I simply cannot believe this.
I loved everyone's reaction.
I don't know how to respond.
Come on, you lot. Rein it in now.
Huh? Hang on. Mio, don't you get to use those Mobius powers?
Well...
Then it should be a snap, right? Pew! We're there! Those cows are doing it all the time!
I love Lambs. Mio carries the Chad bloodline. She is a polycule with the whole party in Miyabi. I was close to falling asleep and my mother told me to get up. Kill me. Oh, I'm sorry, Splatter.
Actually,
Go on.
I can't use them right now. The Mobius powers.
What?
I noticed it right after we liberated the castle. I couldn't work out why myself. It was so sudden.
No! Is this why you blew us off saying to ask the Queen ourselves?
Sorry, Uni.
Oh, love.
I suspect it must be Zed.
Huh?
The power of Mobius. It's part of the flow and fabric of the world. What is permitted and what is prohibited is subject to Zed's whims. Even with Origin, not every Mobius knows of his existence.
But I was able to use the Ouroboros powers.
The power you currently wield is, let's say, external to the flow.
That's like the only thing that makes sense, like entirely. Like the reason why Ouroboros works is because it works outside of Zed's influence. All right, and then they come up with a plan.
Your Majesty!
Huh?
Thanks a lot. Things are looking up.
Huh.
Sure.
So it's like a consensus that... Yeah, it's like a consensus that everyone thinks Mio is related to Nia somehow, right? Like, come on. Crystal, Welsh, purple hair. I guess
Well,
Cat, but like Nia isn't technically
Thanks a lot.
Gormati, but like maybe the person she... Oh, I guess, yeah. That's right, we take something.
You knew we'd be coming
How are they not? Exactly. There's a lot more. There's a lot more for that argument than there is against
back
it.
though, right? It was all a part of your grand design, yeah? The future must be sculpted with one's own hands.
This is on toss all over
Something
again.
like
Yeah.
that?
Look at her. God.
Right, certainly.
I fucking love that. I love her. Like, I know what they were trying to go for. They were trying to make her have, like, eyes of, like, excited anticipation. Like, oh, she's so cool. And then Nia's like, I gotta live up to this girl. I don't want to break her heart.
The future isn't
But I think it kind of falls short because it's just her default stare.
something you can just be given. You do have to reach for it. With your own hands, yes.
Props to Nia for saving that situation. The cat inspection.
Well, that's the first. 5 left to go. Going like this? Majesty, I promise you.
Wait a moment. How will you access Origin?
Yeah, look, the photo
even
isn't
with
there.
the ship?
I mean...
We're gonna plunge into the Great Sea's vortex.
And after that? Origin is protected on every side by thick armor plating. You think you'll find a berth?
Yes.
I guess, maybe?
The rest
For
is
starters,
anticipation phase.
we don't even know Origin's general schematic. We're going in blind.
Take this.
What's this?
Is this Origin?
A certain Nopon engineer was involved.
Hey.
On the Agnian side
Who's
of
the
Origin's
Nopon
construction.
engineer?
That's an early blueprint left behind from those days. The Great Sea's vortex is likely born from the force field emitted by this middle part, amplified by the structure built up around the circumference. That would be my best guess, anyway. As for the original purpose of the structure, it was a device to deploy a field to protect the facility while it generated an
Tatsu? Die.
This middle section here.
You react looking at sentencing the resemblance of Lady Bridge. Ah! Forgive me, Bridget, I am about to lie to your daughter.
So then, basically, this is our entrance.
At the center.
Hold on, wait.
And then using its flow, destroy the force.
Huh, I guess they're just using their normal iris and not the Ouroboros symbol. Can they do that? Did Tora not really tell Nia how the Olive Origin worked? It was reworked by Mobius. Like, the entire schematics were reworked and remade by Mobius. These are, like, very early blueprints. Morgan Bridges' love child.
Understood.
Yes, yes. So we'd become Ouroboros. You seem to know what had happened at the
to their homecoming.
That's right, we see Chris here. And then... Hold on, wait.
Congratulations! You're special!
Yeah, they mentioned a homecoming, so this is clearly something that's existed before, right? But, like, this is the first time we see someone, like, play it with a flute? Whatever that is, I don't know. Anyway, Chris. Hi, Chris. Bye, Chris.
So you've come, Ouroboros.
Hey, you watching Seinfeld? Oh, this entire scene is pretty exciting. Never seen him before. Yeah, and you'll never see him again. Honestly, piloting the boat's kind of fun, even though it's kind of clunky. Also, this entire scene. Like I said, this entire scene's pretty cool. They literally just fire themselves in the sky and say, bye.
Over there! The center! Riku! Deploy the ram!
Riku on it!
We've got a clear shot! Here goes!
God, that's so cool. Okay, honestly though, I think Origin might be my favorite final dungeon in the Xenoblade series. I think I like it better than what's it called? First low orbit station, and definitely more than Prison Island. I do not like Prison Island. At least Prison Island 2. Anyway, and it's depressed. You can tell he's depressed because his hair doesn't follow physics anymore.
You who wield the Sword of the End.
Wait, the Sword of the End, but like, they called it the Sword of Origin, but it's called the Sword of the End, but it's called the... Goodbye, I'm dead.
The Endless now is under threat of being cut short.
Alvis.
Could you do it?
Yeah, like, but they also mentioned that he has a Sword of Origin earlier on. This cutscene is given the inside of Mechonis Court and watching the junk ship. Mincho screams from his Monado. Oh, that's a good scene. That's a great scene.
All we've seen of Mobius, I'd put nothing past them.
We have to release her.
Yeah. Took you long enough.
There he is. Alpha and Omega. Yeah, beginning and first. Exactly, but like, they're both called Sword of Origin, like, in the story somewhere. X calls it the Sword of Origin before they're brought back from Agnes Castle. Poor Amelia must have mad back. Oh god, yeah, she's just leaning. She's been leaning forward for 1,000 years. Oh, forgot to pause the video, but God, he looks dead.
You look unwell.
I just love
like
that.
Me.
You look.
You had us locked up. Got my just desserts. Well, don't you look smug with my woman on your arm.
I love that line.
Noah.
That's why she says ow when she does Starlight Kick. No, she says ow because she lands on her ass.
Does this face really look smug to you? What else would you call it, huh?
N.
Poor Claude. You don't understand anything.
They just went and called him a Claude.
You cannot have the Queen. She is the fulcrum of origin itself. By my very existence, I will keep her from you.
Well, that's not gonna happen. Our schedule's tight enough as is.
And also, this is our queen you're talking about. So get ready for a right royal thrashing.
Also a great line.
You're effectively a part of Noah himself. We'd really rather not hurt you.
But we will if we have to. Because if you get in our way, then Mobius or not, we're throwing out all the stops and then some.
I really love how this game gives like every character a chance to shine. One of my biggest gripes with Xenoblade 1 was how near the end it started to focus. It was like the Shulk and Fiora show, and then it stopped focusing on Fiora, and it became more about Shulk. Xenoblade 2 definitely fixed it to an extent, but not like as much as 3 did. I think 3 definitely is the best on focusing on all its main characters. Charlotte who? Yeah, exactly.
Don't fool yourselves. Willpower alone won't change the world.
We'll prove you wrong. You'll see. Watch.
You cannot hope to win. Not while I stand here, at the brink of the void.
Also a raw line. I forgot. Gato? You mean Gato from Ace Attorney? No, I think you mean Gatult. Jadeface, which is weird because Jadeface is actually like my favorite Mechon design. I really like how it looks. I really like how like blocky it looks. It's like both chunky and like thin at the same time. It's a really good design in my opinion.
Void.
Anyway, yeah, Noah sucks. And sucks, we killed him. Mia.
Without me.
Wait.
All those.
What is he holding? Why is he holding Noah's Ouroboros sword? I don't think that's what his sword looks like, right? Okay, kind of looks like... That's his level, like, 7 version? Yeah, like, it's the sword at the end, but, like... Hold on, I want to go back to... The sword he grabs is Lucky 7. Can he just, like, transform the sword? Does he actually use... Does anybody know if he actually uses that specific part of the sword in his fight?
And now she's gone. Their original creator. I held dominion over their lives and deaths. Listen to yourself. Tell me, what about M then? What about the love Mio had for them?
I love it.
Mio.
As the game surely tells you better than us. I'm not at this part in the game anymore. I'd have to go on New Game Plus. And last time I did New Game Plus, it took me like 7 hours to beat. I'm not spending 7 hours on Xenoblade 3.
Mio!
Me too, buddy. Blund said.
You're the one who couldn't protect her! In the end, you were powerless. And now she's gone. How could you?
I like how she's...
Answer me!
I like how he's blaming him.
You really don't know? Don't you understand?
I was like, maybe if he did better, I wouldn't have lost my
I
girlfriend.
don't get it. Why, N? Why do you keep punishing yourself like this? You took the wrong path. And then you had to walk it alone. You just messed up. You messed up royally.
Funny. Get it? Because they're trying to save the queen. Anyway.
That's her.
And then they kill him. And he's like...
There's no guarantee you'll live long enough to enjoy it. What about that? Do you still intend to persist regardless?
Yes.
Yeah.
He just goes and says yes.
And you know, that's okay too.
That's okay too. You know, the fact that you murdered like a whole city's worth of people to like and forced your girlfriend into like an awful situation. You know, that's okay. Cause you're going to die.
To move forwards again. After so long. It's what
Xenogears
you both wanted.
This is actually a pretty good ending. I do think it's actually a good ending to his character though, because he actually does pay for his crimes by no longer being alive or only living through Noah. Which is something we all can understand as people, you know, how our memories live on and those we inspire and change and touch and all that stuff.
What in the...
He vanished.
Your actions will be remembered by those...
What exactly does this mean? Noah?
Is he dead or what?
No. He's fine.
Fine in what sense?
Sounds like, the fuck you talking about? And yes. That's a pretty good... it is a pretty good scene.
A long dream.
Hold on. Roxas, Kingdom Hearts Final Mix moment. Let's go. She's so pretty.
I had a long dream. A very, very long dream. In my dream, youths were fighting. And as many times as they fell, they always got back up again. A dream of young people simply trying to survive.
Majesty.
Noah, correct? I have been watching you. All this time, through the eyes of my simulacrum.
I'm back for a bit. Hi, Wildy. Saito Melia still blows my mind. Dude, Saito did Melia so much justice.
Well done making it here.
The Queen of Agnes is already free. Now you are too. And now?
The Queen of Agnes was never trapped.
That leaves only him.
You mean Zed?
Yes.
About Zed. He is not a person, but a concept.
So he's a Persona boss.
Everyone can feel uncertain.
I missed the last end fight. Another one of the best scenes of the game. It's a really good scene. I didn't touch too much on it because I don't think it touched me as much as it did others. But it is a good scene.
Frightened. These feelings coagulated and then given a human form, or Zed. Unlike those people who are granted a Mobius body, he is a true Mobius.
Yeah.
Sounds ominous.
So he's not even an individual?
I like it more on rewatch. Not sure why. I think it kind of loses steam with me on rewatch.
Now.
So then, both us and the world, everything that exists, it's all false.
Everything that exists is reality. Present lives.
Is this a Xenoblade 1? Is this a Xenoblade 1 track? Like, redone?
And future ones. Mobius aside, the wills of countless people persist inside of Origin. The sword of the end you carry, and Ouroboros, they take their shape from these thoughts. Protect the now,
or carve a path to the future, the
A
wielder
remix.
decides.
It is a remix of Alchemoth and Heresy. Alright, thank you.
The nucleus of origin. You will
Right,
find
we know where to
Dead's
go.
power. Who I am.
King, Your Majesty. Counting on you.
Oh, will you need an escort?
I would think not. Might you have forgotten who I am?
Ah, I love that line so much. She just can pull out her staff and that's so cool. God, I love this part. It's such a power line. And there's the nod. Who could Riku be? Like, they clearly know each other, right? Like, that's clearly what they're trying to imply.
Whoa, awesome. All right, this will be the last battle. We're all gonna make it through this.
You know what?
I
If you're
promise.
right, I will be very angry.
Yeah, this new up.
Knowing how AI Melia works in one, I'm honestly more concerned about her getting out safely. More reference to my Shulk Master Pawn head cannon.
Sounds like a blast. There's no way we can lose.
That's right.
We're strong now.
Oh yeah, no, they're fucking launching an assault.
What a sight. The worlds fighting together.
This is actually kind of a fire
If
shot.
you told me I'd live to see it, I'd have never believed it. The time has come for the city to mobilize. Keves, Agnes, support them all. Gilgamesh, deploy!
God, that's such a good. Monica's voice actress, so good. Also Gilgamesh, a great name. I also love how Monica's basically piloting Gilgamesh. And the city motif, yeah.
Gondor! What is it now? And can you not use that knife?
We're ready to launch a full offensive on Origin. Back us up!
Mother dear! Michael wasn't gonna do that anyway.
I love them. So, Melia, a blade of Michaela? I wonder what she had more lines like that. So good at. She is really good at shouting.
Our main goal is ultimately defense. Only destroy weapons on the outer rim. Noah and the others are heading for the core. Leave the middle intact.
Screw that up, and we can't restore the world, right? Roger, Wilco!
Elden Ring juke. Same voice actress. Gotcha. Alright. And there's spiders. Lots of spiders. I'm sure everyone is very normal about putting her outfit on Noah and Uni. Oh, I'm pretty sure everyone's normal about that. Especially Noah.
Fuck's sake! There's no end to him!
Well, we are in the ringer here.
I had accounted for this, but these numbers.
Tie on, you nerd. I love
the
you.
only way.
Right. The call shouldn't be too far now. Come on, hang in there.
I love that so much. They just punch it. Lost Vanguard or Noah 100 out of 10. Perfectly normal reason for being a Noah liker. Dude, Noah is hot.
Good. Looks like we managed not to hit you.
Monica!
We've been trying to aim for the highest energy signatures. Score one for us.
That's awesome.
Good call!
Big ass hand. Love how this game tones the horniness down compared to 2, and then along comes Monica. You mean Momica? Can I just say how badass it was that Monica decided, you know what, the heart of the enemy base, I want to be there. And so does Gondor. Like mother, like daughter, I guess. Anyway, a small little
I thought I'd
reference.
drop by, since the attacks wouldn't let up. And what do I see but you dags having a picnic? Gondor!
So happy.
The Queen?
We got her out safely. It's just us and Zed, our real enemy, finally.
Right on. Then you won't mind a
Momika.
little company.
What are you coming for?
What for? Well, you know. The head honcho's bigging it up in there, ain't he? I got curious. Gotta see the big bad with my own eyes, right?
It was cool if there was a different ending depending on the hero you bring into the Zed fight. I kind of wish they had more relevance aside from just standing there and then like, they're standing there. I love them.
Huh? You wanna clue me in on the joke?
Sorry. Deja vu. Or something like that.
Huh?
That's so
Thank
cute.
you. Thanks to you. Now I can say definitively, there are...
Can't imagine how much extra work it would take.
things
Yeah,
in
it
this
would have
world.
been way too much.
We must protect.
Did Noah barely make a fist?
We must protect.
Oh my god, that is barely a fist. Alright, and now we're starting to...
Work. You've got some guts. Ouroboros.
God, I love her face. If evil, then why hot? She's got
right? Well, you can have
She's got a pretty sick Ouroboros form too.
Still think you're calling the shots here?
That's already. Hey, Whack!
Prove you wrong, once and for all.
X and Y are such a waste. Yeah. And that is a lot of chunk. I also want to point out how X and Y, they have those little halos above them.
Warm welcomes to your Ouroboros. Long have I waited.
It'd be a shame. I'll say, yeah. Also, I kind of wish we saw Y in his original form. I don't know why, I just really want to kick the crap out of him.
Mimi.
He has a really punchable face.
We'll end it here.
Well then, let us verify the truth of this.
X fight is only available if you did Uni's quest. Don't you have to do... Oh, is it only Uni's quest? Also something I wanted to point out. I really like how when X dies, she's like very, very scared of dying. But then when Y dies, he's like, maybe dying isn't so bad. Peace. Anyway, they kill him. Movie theater.
in gear. Come on now, you lot!
Best scene in the game.
It's time for Colony 4 to show off his fangs! So what are you loafing around for? Get your asses in gear!
Just you. Alright.
Sorry, boss. It's just the engine's conked out and won't start.
Well then kick the mudder till it does!
Wait, yeah, why didn't X and Y interlink? That would have been such a cool fusion.
You gotta be firm! Really give it some elbow grease here!
Sir, that's insane. This is a delicate instrument.
Delicate? My arse! Whack it! Smack it! Show who's sparking boss!
I'm telling you, you can't just kick it and...
Well, looky here, guess I'm the boss!
Is this a joke?
I love how he reacts. Is this a joke?
All right! Now we can come out swinging. Who's with me? Yeah!
I love Boliaris.
We owe our lives to him. Now's the time to show him how
Slapping
we
something
shine.
until it works.
Come on, full throttle! Can't let the other colonies steal our thunder now!
Boliaris is the real hero of Xenoblade 3. True, they wouldn't have won if Colony 4 didn't join the fight. And the only one who was allowed to join the fight was Boliaris, so... Can't even figure out if X and Y are supposed to represent something more abstract like Z is. In the final boss, you see Y and Z. Welcome, I'm just watching the B movie.
Zed.
We found him.
And yes, we see this. We see
I
people
just
be
got it.
sad.
Fighting in order.
Was there supposed to be like a scream there? Look at this Persona-ass final boss. Or this is more like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon final boss, huh?
Form or origins.
Why do this?
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed.
What lies beyond?
Oh yeah, we're gonna get some cool ass scenes. That's actually what. That's right, and then Origin actually starts fighting back. Wave existence looking. Ah, hello. Sorry for joining so late. Hey Jake, welcome to the live stream. We're pretty close to the end here. I'm gonna actually finish up the game, and then I'm probably gonna come back tomorrow for finishing up just basic discussion, where I just talk about the cutscenes again, because, God, this is taking a lot longer than I thought. You missed way too much. Nick's avatar is very, yeah, it's also similarly long and annoying. And it has one of the best battle themes in the game. So does Zed, actually. I really love Zed's battle theme. Melia really just said flames clock int. So were there still people under the flame clock's
my
reign?
loyal subjects. Starting imminently, we shall commence a full attack on Origin. The battle is not a fabrication. It is a fight to seize control of our lives. I need you now. Entrust your lives to your rightful queen, Melia
I wish you could
Antifa.
pilot their mech. I want to play as their mech so bad. So like, which mech do you prefer? I like. Oh god, they're both really. Zed's theme is great, but Battle for Everyone's Soul is one of. Yeah. Oh. I love how. I love how her staff is like a key to the mech. And I like to believe that she pilots it like by moving, you know, like a Jaeger from that one movie. And yes, they're very extra. So I like to believe she's actually throwing fists. Melia throws hands. Can we talk about how fucking awesome it is that's Alchemoth that turns into the mech? And I'm willing to bet that the Agnes Castle is like a reworked Indal. So Mia and Melia would be Triff compatible. Oh, and the fucking thing's turning into hands. Why is this actually the coolest thing ever? Imagine if you walk into the theater and Zed is watching Alphabet Lore. That video has been on my recommended for so long. I'm not watching it because I already watched the entire thing on Twitter. Ah, Xenoblade. Zed is just like me, wasting his days to watch endless amounts of content. He really just... Honestly, that's exactly his reasoning, huh? If everyone's like, why are you enabling the murder of like so many people over and over again? Zed's just like, content. Anyway, Zed is a Twitch streamer. I locked an entire civilization in a room where they can only escape by killing each other. What are your thoughts on Zed? I like Zed. I don't think he's that interesting, but it's the sword. Oh, that's why. Poppy powers the mech. How many subs do you think Zed has? At least a Zed billion. Poppy power. This is there's technically no Poppy coming in clutch. I like what's going on is that Nia's in Cloudkeep right now, so this is happening out of nowhere and nobody knows why. Mobillion. Dude, Xenoblade 3, the first game to sell 1 Mobillion copies. God, this mech actually looks really cool. Cloudkeep is the head! That's so good! Or it powers the head. It's like a crown, more or less, I guess.
Right now, inside Origin, there are people fighting against all odds to create a future for us all. Those brave ones, they want to teach us the true meaning of life. For the future they dare to forge. Let us join the path that they showed us.
Wait, it does have cat ears, doesn't it? It does have cat ears. The crown is really cool. I like the crown too. Maybe giant mech is Poppy's specialist field. Oh yeah, and the city motif. They both have really cool mechs. I love Melia's wings, but I love like the sage look that Nia's has. And there it goes. And then they... This entire scene is so cool.
Look at all those colonies, fighting as one. Now that is a sight.
If we can just come out on top today.
Commander, we'll do it. We'll build it for you. A new world for every one of us.
Let's go, Boliars! And I love how she uses the fucking annihilator. And it works! Boliar's Hero Quest 1. That's, you know what's going on? Boliar's is gonna be the second, Boliar's is gonna be the second DLC hero. I'm calling it. Same shot as it is.
Queen of Agnes.
Hey!
I am in your debt.
Are we watching The
Across the
Future Connected?
centuries.
Yes.
Nonsense. Don't mention it. I simply did what needed doing, and entrusted the rest to the right people.
I see that you're still affecting that elocution. Oh my, it befits me not.
Homosexuality.
Do not hide your stripes.
All right.
Then let's thrash those goons, Melia.
Hey, old
Gladly.
Nia's back.
Together.
God, this scene is so good. I wish Melia just caught one of those.
The will of young people, weaving a future. That is, the indispensable force that drives
Other best line in the game. DLC planning Melia and Nia's wedding. That's a good DLC quest.
I know just how scary taking the first step can be. And yet, it was young folks like that that set whole worlds in motion.
I love that line so
Overcoming their own
much.
fears. In the hope that the future will birth more such people.
So good! How did the Nia casually congratulating herself? Also, can we talk about how the Annihilator hit that shield but did nothing to the shield generators? It's supposed to annihilate. Do your job. Oh, that's a good way to hit everything but your target. God, the Orion Titan in the back. Oh god, this scene's so good. I might actually have to continue the stream for another like 30 minutes. Fucking goes for it. Did I mention I love this cutscene? Melia's mech is just eating shit. Aw, they're together.
I'm afraid I cannot allow you to proceed.
Hi, Noah. Or I guess that's N, huh? That's N's face.
This world must remain.
And yeah, that was just cool, but...
Crazy! This is the force of people's will!
You taking the mic? It's terrifying. Not knowing how to...
Choose what then? In that desperate moment, we'll all be there to soothe you.
That's what friends are for! Friendship!
As such, the only cure for despair is total oblivion. That is the face of the world.
Tyon sounds a bit like Dunban there. Does he? I think it's Noah's because it changes to their... Yeah, it does.
Lieutenant, what's that light? It's coming from inside Origin. No, the cries of Mobius. With the sheer ferocity of it. Noah. Mio.
Oh god. Epileptic warning. Oh hey, they won. That's right, we beat them. You skipped the high... Oh god, did I?
I hate it. This one world, I love it.
Okay, there we go. We'll beat them with the power of friendship. Man, you need some sleep. Hello, Kefka.
And so he didn't disappear back then.
This reminds me of something. I don't know what it is. Like the lights and everything. Like a final boss feel. I'm trying to remember. Maybe like Zanza, but like not really. Xenoblade 1 elitist when they do. Star Wars. Like Lightspeed, but I mean like an actual like final boss thing.
Forth from hope. Regret
because
is
Dad
our
gets
be-all and end-all.
the most emotional and nuanced line when he just dies. Lightspeed. It does look like Lightspeed, yeah. It could be another Xeno game.
If only we'd made the right choice.
Yes, now go die.
Wish for that. Nothing to be ashamed of.
You know, except if you kill people because of it. You want to Xenoblade 3? I hate it. Anyway, go die.
Don't do it! We'll think of a way to deal with Mobius!
What you see over there, it's not Zed or Mobius.
Could be wrong, but I think it's a Xenosaga 3 reference?
With a single,
could be,
intense desire. Your thoughts, they can never affect a desire.
Yes.
Behind.
It was a hope for the future.
I love how... Honestly, I really do like how they hold each other.
Intertwined, and we were given the chance to weave new life. And therefore...
Oh, Udo. Yeah, Udo from Xenosaga. Kiss. Kiss.
Believe in yourselves. All of you. will certainly reach heights that we were unable to.
I really do like how it looks, though.
Surely make it.
You can take our place.
And then MPEG's in
the future.
This is a really good, it's a really good shot. There they are. We didn't actually see them, huh? We didn't see those two. There they are. God, I love their designs. Ed's coming around is a bit fast for my liking, but that's all chapter 7. Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, Ed also does come around like at the end of his cutscene and after their battle. This also kind of reminds me of Akira. Oh, Akira! That's a good comparison. Anyway, bye Zed. Alright. This is actually a pretty good shot.
Zed and the other Mobius. They wanted to protect the world too.
That's why they created one they could control. I see where they were coming from.
That's something that we feel almost every day.
Having to change.
This is like a kind of like a wacky ending too. I don't know why. I just kind of like I think it's good. It's great, but it just feels really like wild. I love it, and it makes me feel all the things. That's the only reason why I like Jin way more than N. N doesn't get as much screen time as I would have liked. Yeah, that's fair.
To continue to change, that sparking's scary. But we can say this. Even if we are reborn later, right then, what we think and feel that moment is real. To sacrifice that is never the right way.
I wonder if origin explanation makes more sense than the original translation. I don't think so.
If
I think
can't
it's
be true to
still as
yourself,
vague.
Then you're doing something wrong.
There they are.
Content with your decision? Very soon, the stilled flow of
so
time
pretty.
will restart. You can change your mind if you act now.
You did not just tell us to become Mobius.
Yeah, can you even imagine?
I love that line.
You didn't.
You can change your mind if you act now.
I like how they give them the choice.
You did not just tell us to become Mobius.
Yeah, can you even imagine? Noah?
I've decided I want to become Mobius. It can be more vague like Niers. You want to...
Why are you wavering?
Oh,
Noah?
so pretty.
Some want to go on, and some want to stay. In this world, there are so many mingled desires.
Oh, I like the visual. His tattoo's gone.
But do we?
Meaning they no longer live under
Does
Mobius's
anyone
will.
have the right to choose?
Oh, don't you start minding us now.
Aw, hi you two.
Just having the chance to be born in that world you make, that'll be plenty.
Aw.
So, you know, you just gotta do it your way.
Gondor.
Though
I
if
still don't
I
understand
can...
that the worlds in the end are merged, but everyone's memories gone and they're fully separate. I like to think that they're fully separate, but however the influence those worlds had on each other still are there. So it's not like they're together again. Like, oh hey, how convenient, everyone's happy now. But it's more just like those experiences, the experiences of those worlds being together are still there. It's just a lot less solid of a connection they have. Like you hear the Agni and Offseer theme, even though Offseers aren't a thing. So I'm not really confused, but I think it's a lot more symbolic.
And I might want a better name, eh?
Aww. I wish Monica had some lines there.
All of us here want the same.
They could have explained it better. I don't think they had the time, because that was like the end, like post-credits cutscene. What I don't get is they're separated. Will they just annihilate each other in the future? Eventually, the worlds might want to come back to each other. That's just how things work.
Same thing. It's how the future should be.
Yeah. You're right.
I think the world separating is actually a great choice. Adds more weight to the choice of moving forward, yeah. Especially stuff with people in the city and materials like Tyon's recipe for uni. I like this ending way more than 1 and 2's. I think the ending has a lot more emotional, power to it. I don't think it has too much like logical power. I think 2's ending slightly squeaks it out, but this ending does so good.
The future is right there. Believe in the actions you've taken, in your friends.
This is a mirror image to ending Xenoblade 2. I think that's a good. I think that's good.
Above all, you should
Also, God, they're
believe
so
in
pretty.
yourselves.
Xenoblade 1 was playing it so safe with its ending. I think it was a good ending for Xenoblade 1, and specifically, I really enjoyed Xenoblade 1's ending. I watched it recently, and I found myself really enjoying it. I don't think it's like anything like groundbreaking or earth-shattering, but I still think it's a pleasant ending.
Well then.
2's ending made me
answer's
tear up. This
simple.
ending messed me up and almost just dehydrated me. Both 2's ending and this ending made me bawl. Melia, your face does not look the prettiest, like right there. I'm sorry. Why does she have like a cheek outline? I want to get it. Yeah, look, they're all missing their tattoos. Crying, rolling, throwing up. Oh, there you go. So yeah, I'm willing to bet what happened was the party made it so that Origin would split the worlds again. Because if they continue to persist in the same existence, then they would just annihilate each other. I love how the castles keep their mech form. And now we delay the inevitable. We ain't delaying the inevitable. We're gonna get this over with, even if it's almost time for me to end the stream. I'll extend it another 30 minutes. Look at his happy face. Look at her happy face. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Oh, there's so many confused soldiers in the castles. This is a good scene. I wonder why it still has Ouroboros. Like, the Ouroboros symbol.
Noah, come
They
on!
probably have seatbelts somewhere.
Ain't got all day. Yeah, I know.
This scene is so natural.
Right with you.
That's so good. Wait a minute. I hate fighting. Fuck this shit. I love that scene so much. It communicates so much. Can't see if Xenoblade was made in 2007 video. Oh god, I saw that video and I cannot see it either. It's a good scene. Anyway, when does the sad music play?
There's something I haven't said yet.
Oh yeah?
I haven't thanked you.
What's this now?
Thank you. For sticking with me. Without you by my side, I'd never have made it here.
Oh, come on. You had to say that?
I'm serious here.
I know you are.
Huh?
Listen, Noah. I feel just the same. Without you, I think My wishes would never have come true.
I see. I guess so.
So I'll say it too. Thank you, Noah. Truly.
Oh,
bad as a
here's
team,
the song.
Yeah, passable, for sure.
Just passable. I'm sure you meant unsurpassable, right?
I love them.
I think I'll let you decide the passing grade, Lancey.
No. Oh, hold on.
Oh, I think I'll
I love their face
let you
here.
decide the passing grade, Lancey.
Lansy. Oh, she definitely
weirdo.
talks.
Guess we won't be working out together
If Alvis just pops out of the store and gives him a big smooch.
anymore.
Lansy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a good song. I'm not gonna
I'm not
interrupt it
keeping
anymore.
tabs, but don't you slack off.
I am not gonna slack off. I'll train every day, thinking of you.
Aw.
Yeah.
My heart.
Same here.
Lance, I love you.
Here,
What's this?
a herbal tea recipe. You have to dry your own leaves. You should manage.
Isn't this kind of...
He has the Mondo with him too. Yes, and it cries
I mean,
too.
if the worlds are gonna drift apart again, this paper won't last.
I considered that, of course. The paper and the ink, it all comes from your world.
And the leaves for the tea. Even those and all.
What do you think?
We'll check you out.
He's so smug.
Who am I if not scrupulous?
Who? Well, you're my best bud. Both best, to be exact.
She knows. She knows exactly what she just did.
Wait a minute. There's Noah and Lance. Did she count your own? Oh, why are they listing guys? Just chill out, Tyon.
Why am I only listing guys?
What's up? Is there a problem?
And she's so smug about
At
it.
least put me second or even third. Fourth seems a little harsh.
I'll think about it.
I love. Oh man.
It is time.
There's the heroes.
Guess this is goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to lose it. Oh my god.
Even if we're worlds apart, I swear I won't.
I won't let go. Not ever. I'll always be with you. Our feelings forever interlinked.
Interlinked, huh?
Wherever we are.
Yeah. Wherever we are.
I lost. They kiss.
Our worlds in their current states are still young. If in passing,
Everyone's
they
saying,
do
yeah!
themselves harm,
Finally!
I suppose even then they cannot but carry on. Still,
Look how happy she
I
is.
have faith.
I'm so glad Nelly is happy
Even
now.
if now we become separated for a time, one day we'll surely get to walk hand in hand again.
There's your sword.
Everyone, thank you.
Man. There she is. Who's the robot? They smile. There's the image. Hold on, let's go back. Yeah, look, it's the entire image.
I will see you soon then.
Aww. Man, come on, don't do this to me. Got the bills. Are you guys crying yet? Cause I am. Oh my god.
One day, I'll come see you. I promise.
Me too.
Look at Tyon. He's on
One
his
day.
knees.
I promise.
Oh my god, man. Hey, welcome to the stream. Have fun crying. Tyon dropping to his... everyone running while crying.
This is the truth of our world. Memories melt in the morning light, and then a new day begins. Roads stretch out before us. So many paths. Which do you choose? That's up to you. Sometimes you might run astray. You'll stop.
Concentrate on the breakdancing D to avoid the tears.
But you know, that's all right. For the roads, they go on without end. So look up, face forward, toward your chosen horizon. And just walk on.
God damn. Okay. I think I'm actually starting to lose it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. These guys, they did so fucking good. Everyone in the credits. Oh, thank you so much. Yo, man, you need a minute? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, I swear. I'm strong. I can make it through this. Honestly, though, I'm really... This game does so much to me, man. Everyone who participated in this game, voicing, just... They did so good. Gabriel Tedesco Bond. I subscribe to him on YouTube. I wish I didn't rush through this ending so I can cry. I actually rushed to the ending and I still bawled, so... Trust. Jonathan Slinger. Thank you, D. Oh, who's the girls that voice Billy and Dia? We know them. Guernica, Simon Thorpe, Harry Lloyd. Pretty good. Harry McIntyre is one of the probably the best voice actor in any game I play. I really like Harry's work. Harry did so good. Oh, these are other people. Naomi McDonald. Oh shit. Naomi McDonald. I forgot who she voiced in Xenoblade 2, but I know she voices a character in Xenoblade 2. I'm not sure if anyone else here has. If you guys know any of these voice actors and any work they've done in Xenoblade 1 or 2, let me know. Okay, I think I stopped crying. I don't think I stopped crying. God, this game did shit to me, man. It's so good. Naomi is Shiba. Okay, yeah. She's Shiba, and I think she's also... what's her name? Abrona. Get the tissues. I had tissues on my desk ready for this. Character model designers. Art director, artwork designers. Where's Saito? Did I miss Saito? Imagine Xenoblade 3's Noah and Mio coming back together. Oh, I'd love that for the DLC. That's a lineup. Do you guys know who these guys are? Here's the tissue. I mean Xenoblade 4. Xenoblade 4. I don't know if we'll get a Xenoblade 4 or not. And a part of me hopes we don't. Wait, yeah, no. Did I miss Saito somewhere? I'm in Xenoblade 4. I kept pressing 3. I think Omori is the only game that made me cry. They said that they will continue Xenoblade, but this is the end. Yeah, Takahashi said that in a message. However, I do honestly want to believe that instead of like making a Xenoblade 4, they'll start working away from the Xenoblade number titles. They might even make X2 or X Deluxe for Switch. Or they might make a Xenoblade fighting game made by Arxis. Please, Monolith Soft, I'm begging on my knees, collab with Arxis. No more incel scientists. Wait. That sounds like Xenoblade 2 stuff. Like, the instruments. That sounds like, the vocals used in, the melody, too. It sounds very familiar to, what's it called? Elpis! The Crucible. Noah's a Shulk Echo Fighter in Smash 6. People are modding Noah over Shulk, and I love it. I'm assuming Xenoblade export and then X2? I'd hope so. 2-3. Oh, no. Yeah, this is... It is Nina's name, okay. They really went and gave us Drifting Soul. 2 theories for the future of the franchise? Let me hear them. I'm a doomer. I don't think we're getting an export sequel. There's a doomer. Either Xenoblade 4 will take place in the universe the Conduit went to. It's a very unfinished story. Unless you really want a new Xeno game. We just got one last month. Whack, come on, be patient. I mean, like a new Xeno IP. Like, Xenosaga continuation coping. Oh, the Cosmos PFP wants a Xenosaga continuation. Xenogun! Yes, you know what? Xenogun, let's go. I was around for Torna hype cycle. People were predicting about it be before it was revealed. Xenogears 2 Ultimate Coping. Ever wonder if Mio brings Noah to his family meeting? Yes, Noah has to meet Mio's parents, and it gets very awkward very quickly. Rex, if anything, would be way too supportive of Noah being with Mio. Xenogears remake. You think Square would let that happen? They're too busy milking Xenogears for all it's worth on mobile games. This really was a Xenogears remake. This really was Xenogears, but good. Xenoblade means something to me. It means a lot. Originally, it was there to represent a bond I had with someone, and it was important to me because of that. But it really did shoot off and become its own thing for me. It's something that really inspired me, and it made me who I am today. And it allows me to communicate, like, with a lot of people, like a lot of awesome people. I've met so many cool people because of Xenoblade. And seeing this story I've grown to love over like 3 years end like this, honestly, I don't know how I can put it into words. It's really good, man. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's really good to just see this come together. And honestly, more than like anything, I'm glad that Xenoblade gave me this platform. It's not a big one. It's not a big platform I'm on, but it's one that I can feel comfortable standing on, talking to people with. Like, a lot of people who are in the chat today, they're people I've met through Xenoblade. And it's really hard to express how much it means to me. It really is, like, my life. It is the life of Nick. The Nick I am right now. The Nick I am today. It's because of Xenoblade. And yes, go play Xenoblade 2, please. It is my favorite game of all time. And I know, like, most of my fans already like Xenoblade, so I'm not really like trying to sell it to anybody. But oh, God, you have no idea. It's so hard to put into words. I'm not a good talker at all. I love Xenoblade, man. Xenoblade is so good. There's so much I can say about it. And, like, every time I, like, want to gripe about Xenoblade, it's so hard because of how much I've fallen in love with this series. And I've fallen in love with the community and the people who support it. Oh, this game means so much to me, and to every one of my fans. If you haven't played Xenoblade, I don't know what the hell you're doing on my streams, but Xenoblade is my favorite franchise ever. Honestly, yeah, I think Xenoblade reclaimed its spot as my favorite franchise. Because of just what it did for me and what it did for my friends. And God, I wanted to make like a big old speech, but I'm just gushing now. And time moves forward again.
Oh,
Well, that smells good. Babby Noah.
Noah! What are you doing, man? They'll start the fireworks without us.
Get a move on already, or all the good spots will be taken.
We already saw the
Exactly,
fireworks.
so come on, move it! Sorry, I zoned out for a sec. I'm coming.
I guess Alchemoth does blacken over time, huh? But it still does have like a bit of like... Hold on. Do we see any like Machina looking people? If anybody paid attention... Oh. Noah just ditched his friends. Yeah, do we see any Machina looking people? His little smile is so cute, yeah. Oh god, what did I do? Hold on, I want to go back. Does he... I was wondering, yeah, like, did he disappear? Noah ditching his friends to go find his girlfriend. Also relatable. Same! Xenoblade 2 for the design. Star Force being considered a battle network rip? What? God damn it, I missed the Noah disappearing. Oh no, he doesn't fade away. Hold on, can we see where he's going? Oh yeah, he's right there. Oh yeah, and he dips. Huh. I suppose I haven't said this yet. Thank you so much, Monolith Soft, for making this fucking masterpiece of a series. Continue being fucking awesome. Oh, and I guess there's like some other post-game cutscenes, huh? Oh, it's the big dragon. Okay, I think I've stopped crying. Hey, Infern, we just finished up, and I'm probably gonna wrap up stream in like 10 minutes. Mio's journal isn't here, but her narration is sweet. I love the journal theme, yeah. Or not the journal theme, but journal scene. The cutscene where Noah becomes a cat boy. I'm guessing after the DLC of the story, the Steers will probably go on a hiatus. I mean, if you consider 5 years a hiatus, I'm willing to bet they'll come back in like 5 years, because see, Monolith Soft actually cares about their games. They're not gonna pump out a game a year. What they're more concerned about is making sure their games stick, their games land and their games stick. So I'm willing to bet they're going to just follow a normal release schedule. They might focus on that new IP. They might focus on something Xenoblade, or who knows. Either way, cough Pokemon, cough. Yes. Monolith Soft is a bunch of pros. I saw one of you mention that Takahashi needs a nap. Takahashi needs a nap for like a month. My man needs to sleep for a fucking year. He needs to be like Nia, go into stasis for 1,000 years. Very likely after the DLC, Monolith Soft will want to either try for a new IP or a spin-off. Masters, Game Masters, more Masters. Oh, you mean, okay. Yeah, they're good at what they do. Takahashi and Sakurai sleeping. Whatever shit he dreams will probably end up in Xenoblade 4. He's gonna watch some mech anime and just be really excited for what comes next. Then amazing what happened. If you learn to let your thoughts be heard, you can make a living just by doing what you love, and it's even better when it's a great franchise like Xeno. It's just amazing. That's right. I want to mention that my recent render that I posted this morning has gotten over 500 likes and has been retweeted 93 times. That is fucking insane, man. I haven't gotten that kind of growth in a while. So I'm still happy there are people who like my work. Got a shit ton of followers from that, I can tell you that much. The wait for DLC might actually kill me. I need another game to starve off the brain rot. I've been getting back into Pokemon Black and White too. Because I just really enjoyed Gen 5 a lot, so I wanted to get back into it. Oh, did I not like it yet? Let me fix that. Well done, Nick. Proud. Thank you so much, Pi. You have no idea how much that means to me. And, I know you said you'd come back, and I'm sure I can trust you, but I really do mean it yesterday when I said, we miss you, dude. I miss you. Please come back to us. All your renders are amazing. Thank you so much, guys. I need to open up commissions tomorrow. I need to get stuff together. I need to get my desk cleaned. I need to clean my room a little. I will. Thank you, man. Do you think we'll have a direct this September? I don't doubt it. We might. I don't think we might get more Breath of the Wild information. Breath of the Wild 2 information. I'm glad I was able to like clean up the cutscenes today. I will have a smaller stream tomorrow around maybe I might start streaming around 2, but I'm probably gonna make them a lot smaller because these 5-hour streams have been killing me, and I don't think I can do this 3 times in a row. Maybe twice, but like, oh my goodness, today was a really good stream, and I really enjoyed talking just about Xenoblade for 5 hours straight. In the past 2 days, I've done nothing but talk. I haven't been typing. I've been speaking about Xenoblade. I can barely speak to people for like a minute. And here I am constantly talking about Xenoblade. It's amazing what you can do when you're like behind a screen. And I guess it also helps I'm surrounded by people who share the sentiments I do. I don't know if I'll get Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out. I probably won't. I'm not a Zelda fan. I do have some commission ideas for you. We'll send them soon because I want to support your passion. Thank you so much. Sick shit. I'm gonna get some damn sleep. I'm probably not gonna be sleeping for a minute. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna take a deep breath. I'm gonna eat food because I haven't eaten. I've eaten like a sandwich and that's it. Have you finished watching Kingdom Hearts Dark Road or Nort Life? I don't play or watch anything Kingdom Hearts. The power of talking about hyperfixations. Oh, why you gotta call me out like that, man? I hope I can continue to like entertain you guys, even if I'm not just talking about Xenoblade. And there's this thing at the end. I'm gonna continue to stream. I'm gonna continue to make renders. Just because Xenoblade 3 is out and I finished talking about it, that doesn't mean I'm done with Xenoblade. That doesn't mean I'm done with renders. Nerd introvert life. Xenoblade 3 overriding my care for Kingdom Hearts. I am Kingdom Hearts fan and I haven't seen anything about Dark Road except memes. Oh yeah, that was trending the other day. That was that new game, huh? So yeah, we're far from over. This ain't the end of my journey, and I hope it ain't the end of yours either. We're gonna be talking about Xenoblade for years to come. I like your memes too, just not your renders. Ow! If only I cared about insults, but, like, mean, dude. If your work is what you love, then you never work a day in your life. I wouldn't say that. I do sometimes feel like I'm working. Your memes are useful, I'll take it. My journey won't end as long as there are shitty anime games for me to play. Oh yeah, you played have you played Soul Hackers 2 yet, Wack? I've heard some mixed opinions on it. No, not just your render. I like both. You read it wrong. I did read it wrong, huh? Oh god, my dyslexia. I did read it wrong. No, I don't have the money. Well, I hope whenever you do get it, I hope you enjoy it. I have heard mixed opinions, but I'm not, like, too much of an Atlas fan. I basically only like the Persona series. If you call me, go destroy me on Twitter or something. I don't care. But, I've wanted to try SMT5. But I don't think I want to, like... I'll play it anyway. I don't give a shit what people say. Yep! Honestly, reviewers are kind of lame. Especially since they, like, rush the game to reviews things. I do feel like one massive gripe I've heard was that, or no, like, okay, so people were complaining about how the characters aren't expanded on, but then people came back by saying, oh, they are expanded on, you just have to do these side quests that are very important to the story. And I think it's like a non-issue, but it's also like an issue, because, like, if you're hiding your, like, main story beats behind side content, then it's kind of, I've never played SMT or Persona, but I played Digimon. You should play Persona. It's pretty good, especially since it's getting ported to literally everything. I remember watching a Torna review, and the guy said Mythra is only playable in Torna and not in Xenoblade 2. I know who you're talking about. I actually unsubscribed from them, because I stopped caring about their content. Alright. I'm gonna turn on some tunes. And as I'm gonna, as I wrap up this area, or as I wrap up this game, or I wrap up the stream, fuck. I may at some point. Yeah, I recommend it. It's a really good game. Persona's pretty good. Cyber Sleuth is way better than any Persona game. This is a good song to end on, right? The Six Digital Devil Song fans laughing in the background. Anyway, I need to catch my breath. I have been talking for 5.5 hours, and it has felt so goddamn good to just get all of it off my chest. And I have more to talk about tomorrow. So, I hope you guys will catch up with me tomorrow. We will have a great time talking about my gripes and my opinion on Xenoblade. No, not this song! Yeah, suffer! I wish you well then. Have an awesome night. I have so much more to say. So, tune in tomorrow. Same time. I'm gonna start streaming at 2 p.m. for a while. Because I really enjoy. I feel like it's early enough. See you guys. See you later, Pie. See you, Splatter. See you, Light. Waffle, Wild, Will D, Infern, Jake, Whack. See you, everyone. Have a good night.
Seems calm.